Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Sir Commenter, Senior Commenter coming in with the follow. Welcome in. JW, how we doing? Mr. Wheatbringer, Nilmerg, first time chat, how we doing? Hellspawn, SSD, Ank, Gorsh, Wise Wizards, Gaming, Aussie, Herky Derp, Zach, D-Rock, Obsidia, Raj, 6. How we all doing, everybody? How we all doing? Sorry, I just had to reboot my stream deck before I pressed the go live, before I pressed the go chat button. Yeah, I couldn't turn my volume down on my music, so I wouldn't be able to hear myself. How are we doing? Good tunes. Yeah, I turned the song on. I was like, oh, I like this one. And I'm like, oh, I can't turn the volume down for myself, so I'm not going to be able to hear myself. How are we doing, everybody? That's a lot of streams. 130 watch streak. That's awesome. Only another 230 odd until he gets our full year. How are we doing, everybody? I was watching the... I'm on a little bit later because I was watching the Spain and... Portugal football game. I'm not that big a football fan, but we're into the top games now, aren't we? So I'll try and catch a few of the top World Cup games. Hey, spin to win. How's it go? Well, we'll have a spin to win. It's bloody hot here again, Jay, but I'll have a little spin. Here we go. You happy, Jay? I'll give you another one as well. Thank you, Jay. You watched the video? And made, I'm guessing, for Rake, you take off Glins and Tampa. It's exactly the same, Zach. You can follow the same. I'm going to update the guides. I was pretty busy yesterday, and then I watched the England game. And honestly, I was quite tired. I didn't sleep a lot last week. Thanks, Jay. But also, we figured something else out. People kept coming to me going, I've swapped to the Mythic Seal, and my damage has gone down, and now my resource doesn't refill. And I'm like, I wonder. And I did wonder if the Lochran's Talisman would break it. I think it has. I think when it says guaranteed critical strike on the Rod of Kepaleka, what they've actually done is they've set your crit charts to 100%. So if you wear the Lochran's Talisman, it makes it below 100% and you no longer guarantee crit. Now, whether that's intended or not, I don't know. So I've just said, I've updated the Stinger Guide. Just changed Lochran's Talisman to Zepazontek. Because it's a little bit less on damage, but it's only just. It's like 90% rather than 100. And that will get rid of the problem for any of the basic skill builds. And that should still be more consistent damage, I think. It was a good video. Yeah, the one I did last night, which I did after the England game, because it's very hot here, so it's actually cooler at night. Yeah, I wasn't really quite sure how I was going to go about it, to be honest, but I decided to go about it as in, I'm going to treat this like there might be actually brand new players that watch this video who literally don't know much about Diablo 4 at all, and try not to make it condescending to those that do know a lot about it. And try not to make it too, like, try not to waffle too much. So, hopefully it was useful to some people, you know. And it's there for anyone who's interested. It's pinged at the top of my chat. Hey, what's the best Spiritborn build? It's Deadeye. So, for pushing in the tower, you're looking at Swarm again. ! Swarm. And for my personal favourite right now this season is the Poison Stinger for general farming. That's also pretty good as well. ! Build. You're so far behind on your Stinger, but I'm waiting for you to tell me you're done with... The changes are basically done, Jay. I only make changes at this stage if it's needed. Like, I changed that charm today because we found a bug, which I did wonder if there would be one. The Lochran's Talisman nukes your Rod of Kepaleka and Ring of Midnight Sun interaction. Ellie, how's it going? Managed to be steady on Torment 12 with the version of Firestorm. Nice. I am going to start piling through some other builds this week, regardless of finding a Mythic Seal. I still haven't found one. I haven't played much the last day or so because I've been pretty busy doing other bits. But yeah, if I don't find one, I'll just start piling through the other builds and get some videos out for them. I'll probably start with like Rake, Crushing Hand, and Quill Volley because they're not that much different to what I've got. I can reuse a lot of my Stinger gear for it probably. So we'll see. It helps you. And I play a ton. Yeah, there's some things in there that like seem really obvious. But until you actually sit down there and think about it from a mathematical point of view, you're like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, yeah, like I say, hopefully it helps some people out and hopefully it helps some Spiritborns not just get one shot all the time. You can't fully avoid the problem, but it certainly helps a little bit. Agravane, how's it going? How you doing, dudes? No worries, Deadeye. Yeah, if you've got any questions about any builds, just hit me up. Fire version of Rake can do T10 Mephisto. I imagine the bossing on that is better than Stinger, to be honest. I will hardcore farm gear and last DD pieces. Okay, Jay. Nice. Yeah, there won't be too much changing about it at this point. I haven't really made that many changes anyway, not in the grand scheme of things. It's quite minor stuff. You made a barb and this class is broken, going into Torment 8 without half my legendary aspects. Yes, Mr. Andro. And now that they can become Giga Immortal still with Selig, apparently, from what I'm hearing. Doing millions of damage. Yeah, apparently they can become immortal still. So cue the nerfs next season. They tried to nerf it this season. Clearly wasn't enough. Oh, well. You got a Mythic Rod of Kepaleka with weapon, damage, dex, core skills, and max life. That's really good. Tempered attack speed for now. Do I have to change one affix for Stinger? If that's how it rolled, change weapon damage to critical strike multiplier, and that's a GG weapon almost, Rudge. You'd want the GA on the critical strike damage multiplier, but it'll be a lot more damage than the weapon damage, that's for sure. Hey, Arcadia, how's it going? Thank you for the build, Swarm. I'm in the top 10 on the tower right now. Nice! Winning. GG's, Arcadia. Yeah. That's awesome. Hey, Takahiro, how's it going? Yeah, that's awesome. I haven't done any pushing in the tower. I can't bring myself to push with Swarm. I did too much of it last season. I just can't bring myself to do it. I'm having fun doing other things. I'm going to start piling through some other builds, but I will play Swarm for a day or two just to get a video out for it. So I've got to do that soon. Maybe it'll be this week, early this week probably. I just don't like playing the same build over and over again for hundreds and multi-seasons back to back, unless I really have to, you know. Not for that, not that much. I like playing other stuff. Yeah, I'm good, Takahiro. I'm good, yeah. Right, today's plan. I'm just going to farm. And, well, I can keep hoping I might finally get a Mythic Seal that I want. Who knows? Probably not, though, my luck. But I do also want to get my war plans up. I'm basically hearing that Mythics are incredibly rare. Going boss farming is pointless because you can do 1,500 keys and get basically nothing from it. And, yeah, Iconics are incredibly rare. So I've crafted my Ring of Starless Skies. I'm going to have to drop my other uniques as mythics because that's more likely to happen, I think, is essentially what I'm expecting. Saying that, I dropped an Undariel's, Harlequins, and Starless Skies in 5 mythics when I crafted the other day. That must be really, really lucky. Hey, Gil Bates, how's it going? Watched the video on defenses today. Good info. Nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, I was just saying, Gil Bates, I didn't really know. I've never done a video. I've started doing videos that are more informational as opposed to just build guides. I wasn't really sure how I was going to approach it because obviously I've played the game a lot. I, for the most part, fundamentally understand how the game works, like how the defensive layers work and such. And it's really hard to sort of like put across that sort of information in a way that's not really long and boring, but also not really condescending. Like, I wanted to treat it like maybe some absolutely brand new players have never played the game before might watch this video. You can't just act like they know loads of stuff. But then you also don't want to say it in such a way it's like someone who's played the game for 1,000 hours is like, well, of course, you stupid idiot streamer. So I was trying to find a balance. I don't know how well I did, but hopefully it was useful to some people, and that, you know, I can always improve on the next time if I do something like that. You've been working on the same thing with Rogue, and I'll use, at some point, 4 defense aspects. Yeah, we used 2 on Spiritborn, plus a lot of stacking conditional stuff. We used to use max live and all res on rings, yep. Well, this is the thing, isn't it? You have to sacrifice damage for it, I suppose, at some point. Or you go full glass cannon and just accept you might get one shot. As an FYI, I am not sure the Path of Emissaries procs. Proc is not picking up the damage upgrades. Okay, I'll have to test at some point, staff, but I never really used the Path of Emissary as an offense, as the pure offensive option anyway. It's boring to see only the Swarm on the leaderboards, Obsilia. It's okay. I mean, that's just, yeah, I mean, this game's inherently going to end up having one build that dominates eventually, isn't it? But, you know, maybe next season, the fact that they double nerfed that build and tried to buff the others, and Swarm is still significantly so, pushing-wise, the strongest build. I'll be very interested to see what happens next season, because next season we might get a seasonal mechanic for power. We may get a seasonal mechanic that gives different builds, different levels of power. So Swarm has a chance of maybe not being top next time. We'll see, right? We'll see. Hey, friendly guy, how's it going? You are the guy who saved my dear friend Carlo Barrick from drowning, did I? How did I do that? I don't remember doing this, but good. Okay. Oh, dear. Anyone playing Bard by chance have a bold? Does anyone have a bold chieftains aspect, guys? I don't know what that does these days. That used to be a cooldown reduction aspect for barbarians, didn't it? You missed the button ad break. That's all right, LZ. Yeah, don't hit the snooze button all the time because you can only do it 3 times in a stream. So you know, Rosie, how's it going? I'd rather save it for points where it's like, I don't know, the DJ hype train bot's going on, or there's something really important going on. Rosie, how's it going? Yeah, I can't walk my head around to play the meta build. I don't mind the meta builds. I just played it a lot last season. Okay, I think the ad's finished, but yeah. I do you know what? I was surprised how long it came out, Gilbates. But then when you're recording a video and you're just chatting, time does go fast. But yeah, I'm getting better at being more concise and trying not to waffle, because I do waffle sometimes. Something I've had to work really hard on, and I'm still not brilliant at it, but I've gotten better. So yeah, anyway, hopefully it's somewhat useful to people. I've got some other videos I might do as well. Just testing the waters with some different videos I can do. It's also for my confidence, like doing videos that I've never done before. It's a mental thing sometimes, like, not can I do it, it's just how do I do it, and then just actually doing it. And it doesn't matter if it's good to me. I'll get it out and I'll try and learn from it if it's bad, you know. Do you think the nerf Swarm again next season? Probably. Or well, I don't know. They'll try and balance things, so they might do, or they might just balance other things up. Alpha Tango, how's it going? Cooldown, shout cooldown. Okay, if anyone's got a bold chieftains aspect for Bard, please let us know. I haven't listened, Ozzy. No, thanks for reminding me. I will do later. Send me a message on Discord again, and then I won't forget. Hey, PD Wellen, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing? CRHS, thank you so much for the gift sub. You're awesome. I appreciate the support. How you doing? That's very kind. 100 watt streak, PD Wellen. There's a couple of you getting above 100 watt streak. That's insane. It's stream safe, Ozzy. Okay. Okay, I'll listen to it in a minute then. Yeah. Oh, no, actually, that's going to be tricky, because unless it goes through Spotify, I haven't got it all set up to go through my stream, I don't think. Yeah, setting up like an audio pickup on my stream on the live. Yeah. I don't know if I've got it set up to do that right now. I've got it set up on my stream deck. I can't remember how I set up the sound effects on my stream deck. I'll tell you what, Ozzy. I will listen to our stream, and I will set it up on my stream deck or something. You know, I need to figure out how I did it. It's been a while since I've done tampered with any of that stuff off the top of my head. Your Firestorm build turned out to be a freaking Flicker Strike build. It is. Oh, okay. Oh, are you using the lock-on tech? Or are you using the stuff I put in my guide? We still have too much DR on Tuesdays. We do, Gilbates. So one thing I recommend, Gilbates, we do not have a single source of DR in our Paragon boards. Not at all. Not one. And the Infighter board has an absolutely useless cluster. And the name of it's completely... It's the Dodge Charts Total Arbor one. The name is completely eluding me right now, but the second we get into game, I can get it. But we never take it. Dodge Chance is useless. You either got 100% or not, and even at 100%, you still get one shot. So why do we use it? We don't. So I recommended to the devs, can we just change this to a damage reduction cluster? Like 8, 10%. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you've got 8 or 10% constant damage reduction that the majority of builds can pick up or choose to pick up, that makes a big difference between getting one shot before you get your conditionals in or not, to a lot of people. That would be quite an easy win for them and for us. Lock on tech. Okay, when I get to Firestorm, I'll have a play around with it, because I didn't have that in my guide. No, PD Wellen, I don't expect people to be here at all, let alone being active in chat. So I really appreciate you being here, honestly. You know, I appreciate people who've got lives and stuff. James McDonough, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Rogue used to have DR on the Paragon board as well. Yeah, this is it. I mean, I get why they got rid of them all, but we do have a useless cluster. We never use it. I've literally said it some 3 seasons in a row. I'll keep hammering this home. That would be a very quick win. It wouldn't break Spiritborn. It would just help every single Spiritborn build that uses that board, and it doesn't have to be crazy. It can be 8 or 10% maximum with the rare node activations, and that would just be a nice little bit, a bump of baseline constant DR, which we can get very little of on Spiritborn, you know. Hey, Vald, how's it going, man? Day's going well. Been following the Stinger builds and your Paragon 215 already. You're not too far behind me. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Right, I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna farm some war plans again because all of mine are at level 6 now. So I'm trying to get them to level 7 because then that's done. If I'm lucky and the gods favor me for once, I might get a Mythic Seal. But if not, we'll just blast. If anyone wants to come and jump in and play, you can. I mean, team play war plans can be a bit monotonous, a bit slower, but you're more than welcome to jump in. But please only if you can somewhat farm T12 because I want to try and get through these at a decentish speed until I've gotten some things together.
Party mode awaits at level 2. You know what to do.
Chris 1903 just kicks off the hype train bot. Oh, good. Optimus is in the house. He's did I hear Spiritborn is bugged with awesome damage to Zombie? Always. Spiritborn's always bugged with awesome damage. Every season. How do you scale Swarm single target damage? There's only so much of that you can do. Swarm is not the best single target build, same as a lot of Spiritborn builds. But there are a couple, but that build is not one of them. They removed the DR from Harmony and Mantle. Exactly, yeah, exactly. So, anyway, we've mentioned on it. And, yeah, we'll see if we get anything in future. I do have a Mythic Seal. Do I change your Supremacy aspect since I won't be getting as many ults out from Multitude? No, you will be, James. You will. You don't your Multitude isn't what activates Supremacy. That doesn't work with Supremacy anyway. Your Supremacy stacks from just spamming your Protector, which you should be able to do in combat all the time. So Supremacy's too strong to give up. Yeah, it's all in the guide. I updated a little bit in the guide today because one of the unique charms I recommended actually doesn't work very well. It breaks the build, apparently. It's bugged, or it works differently to be anticipated. So I changed it I changed the Lockrins to Zepazontic. Hey, Corey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing? Well, I'll tell you what, let's flick over to the game and get in some gameplay and get in some blasting, shall we? Well, James, you've come to the right place. A, I'm playing that build today. And B, you can ask any question you like in chat. I don't mind. You can ask me to jump up and down on the spot, pat my head and call myself a monkey, but I probably won't do it. But no, seriously, you can ask me anything you like about the builds. And if, you know, I'll stop. I normally will be happy to stop in between dungeons and stuff to you know, sort of explain things. And then if I have to repeat myself over and over, I'll probably go make a video, to be honest, and tell people to watch that. There was one occasion where I think I repeated myself at the beginning of Lord of Hatred about 1,000 times. It must have been so monotonous for people to listen to. Shred that guitar right quick. Shred first. I can't shred anymore. I haven't played the guitar in about 3 years. It looks nice, though, doesn't it? Yeah. One sec. It's just a pretty ornament now, Corey. See? See, it looks good. Can't play it for anything, though. Not like I used to. Yeah, looks nice, though. I've got the other one on the wall. I've got a V up there. Same thing, just a V. Yeah. It only just about fits on that stand because it's so big on the points at the bottom. Yeah, my dad got that for me when I was 18 when I used to play a lot, but you know, then life came along and you have to, well, I would say you have to start adulting, but then I became a full-time streamer, so I'm not sure I really ever learnt what that was. But, you know, we try. What's this helm I kept here? Oh, I see. Oh, I kept that so I can give it to people, maybe, if anyone needs one. That's why I've got loads of stuff to just hand out to people at some point, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's not bad either, actually. And that's a very nice Ring of Writhing Moon I found, so I'll keep that. I don't have a Zepazontic charm, do I? So, no, I do not. So, but I do have one of these, so I can craft one. That's fine. As and when. well, I'd like to say I'll get a Mythic Charm. The chances are I won't, though. I didn't get one last season. Right, I left myself set up. There's one thing I wanted to try, actually. I haven't made my bosses harder yet. I'm going to try. I'm going to step them up because you get the double rewards down here, don't you?
Time is running out.
We'll go try him and see. We'll see, because my damage is a bit low with all this defensive stuff on. We'll go try Lord's Ear with +1 and we'll see how that goes. Okay, take me there. Today I'm on Stinger, Kate. Yeah, I'm going to start trying to... I'm still trying to get a Mythic Seal. I didn't play an awful lot over the weekend. I was very busy with other things. But I am going to start going through some other builds this week, like the Rod of Kepaleka builds first, probably, because I've already got a lot of the gear. I could quite literally reuse this for all of the Rod of Kepaleka builds, near enough. I can reuse, like, the Starless Skies, the Ring of Midnight Sun, the Rod of Kepaleka, this Amulet. That can all be reused for every one of those builds. They're all generic. Literally as they are. And the gloves for the ones that matter. I haven't really rolled poison damage on many things. So I can reuse nearly all this gear for all those builds. I've just got to construct them at some point. I think I can actually reuse all of this for Rake. Near enough. Except, yeah, even Fire Rake. I think I can reuse this gear. Literally exactly as it is. I just need to reconstruct the character. So maybe I'll do Rake tomorrow just for funsies. Hey, Jay, thanks for the bits. I appreciate you. So does Zepasontek cause Stinger to hit 3 times? No, sadly not. So when I asked the devs about this, because I'm a Diablo partner, I've got like there's a Discord where I've got like an open channel to chat into them. And I can give feedback and ask questions. And occasionally, not always, but sometimes I will get a response from them. And they'll... You know, they'll say like, okay, yeah, that was intended. Oh, yeah, no, that's not intended. So I asked, is this Epicon meant to work with the skills converted to basic skills? And they said, no, it's only meant to work with the skills that are at a base, basic skills. So it shouldn't really work with those, no. I was being genuine. No, Zomni, I knew you were. I was, oh, sorry, I probably came across sarcastic. I didn't mean to. But it's the truth, what I said. Thunder in the pants is coming if that train gets out of the station. Oh, I'll have to wait till next time now. Oh, well. Yeah, no, Zombie, there are damage bugs, yeah. The Zik Rune bug still exists. At least that's for every single Spiritborn build, yeah. Yeah. Whack Job, have you heard of the Raiment not pulling enemies to you by chance? I haven't, no, because I haven't played Sork Whack Job. Hey, John, how's it going? How's it going, man? Harmer as well, how you doing? It still work. I think people... No, I know, Corey. I am jesting. It's just my sense of... That's my British sense of humour. I abuse myself for fun. Banter, isn't it? Oh, yeah. I mean, I work... If you classify all this content stuff I'm doing, I work twice as many hours as I did when I worked in London. I earn significantly less. But it does not... That doesn't bother me. I'm much happier. And I loved my job before for 10 years of it. The last 2.5, my enjoyment and love for it sort of disappeared, and that meant I needed to make a change in my life. This is the change I made. No regrets, right? So there you go. When are you doing Super Mario 3 speedrun, Hayeks? Could you imagine how bad I'll be at that? I can't math that game, Hayeks. I can't math that one. You joke about this though, Hayeks. I met Dansen. Is it Dansen? He might even be online right now. So when I was out in January, when I went to the Blizzard campus, there are a bunch of variety streamers there. Oh, he's not on right now. It's Densen or Dansen. I can't remember. He's a German streamer, but he is legitimately quite a much bigger streamer than me. And his entire stream is majority retro speedrunning. And he's really good at it. Like, all of the Marios, everything. I've watched him occasionally, and he's, like, pro at all of them. So there are people out there that do it. Just, I'm not one of them. Thank God we have the concussive bug, though. We'd be down about 3 or 4 pit levels, probably, overall. Well, I guess stack supremacy here, because I've just upped the damage, the difficulty of the boss. And since I've sacrificed damage for defense, not really sure how quick I'd kill him, but... So just going to pre-stack supremacy. So yeah, when you were talking about supremacy, James, it's your gorilla protector. You'll see my stacks of supremacy will be going up here. It's here. Every time my gorilla dies. But your multitude set does not contribute towards this. Which would be lovely if it did, but it doesn't. That'd be amazing if it did, actually. But it doesn't. So that's big sad. Alright, let's go. Let's get that down. I'm pretty high on stacks. 26. It's not too bad. I'll be at 30 once that gorilla goes down. Yeah, I can't remember how much harder these get once they get quite a bit harder with... Oh, no, we're okay. Oh, yeah, as long as I pre-stack Supremacy, we're golden. I could probably up this... Okay, I could probably up that to difficulty 2 then. Nice. Because I want the 2 chests. I think the Butcher might be the only one that's going to be a bit tricky. I'll probably just pre-stack before. I kind of wish they would get rid of Supremacy's power, like reduce it to 15 stacks and put the power in the Paragon boards instead. So we don't have to pre-stack so much. It's kind of annoying, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Right. Oh, I can't change that unless I'm in town. Okay, fine. I guess we'll go back to town and change that then. Hey, Smat, how's it going? I linked the staff and ring you gave me in the chat. Can I transmog them? 1 sec, Chris. Let me have a look. Is it Chris or CRHS? I'm sort of reading it as in it's maybe Chris, but you can tell me. Oh yeah, that weapon's all right. What you can do with that is you can go to the cube with your weapon, because the aspects on that isn't that high. So if you go to the cube and stick one of these in and go unique power reroll, as long as you've got these attuned primordial dusts and everything, you can keep re-rolling it and trying to get a higher aspect. That'll make a big difference to the weapon. Ring of Midnight Sun, that looks great. That looks fine. You've got more than enough resource generation on there. In fact, you've probably got too much resource generation, but for 48% Midnight Sun ring, you will need... Just got to double check it again. You need 209. So... Yeah, if you have 40% resource generation in town, when you use Ravager, you'll have enough for a 48% ring. And you get 14 from your board. You get 14 from your board, 22.5 from your temper, from your affix. And you'll have at least, if you've got a protein heart on and say like 300 in, you'll get 3% from there. So I've got enough that I could get away with just one of these. I wouldn't need the temper. If you had a 49% ring, you wouldn't need this temper here. You could change that to resource cost reduction, and that would give you more damage. Because you basically trick your Rod of Kepaleka into giving you more damage. You trick it into thinking you're spending more resource by reducing its cost. I haven't actually got a max aspect on here myself, but I'm not going to re-roll that until I've got more of those, because I don't want it to end up being lower. Right, yeah, let's change that down there, because we get the double hordes then. Right, back off to the hell. What's the time? Yeah, okay, we got time. Sweet. When the set casts Gorilla, your stacks go down, even though it's on your hotbar. Yeah, you still need to have your main ultimate active. Like I say, the multitude set does not interact with Supremacy at the moment at all. It's annoying. I wish it did, but it doesn't. That means when those are out, it will not stop the count going down. The only thing that will stop the count going down is you manually casting your ultimate and the Gorilla being active from your actual ultimate. So you've got to basically keep casting your ultimate. Yeah. Hey, Oldman, how's it going? Simon says, how's it going, dude? Is there anything that you're missing? I might have a bit of look up tonight. Oh, Mr. Andrew, you can't do T12 on Barb quite yet. You certainly will be able to once you get the right stuff. Barbarian's a giga. Like I say, I had someone messaging me yesterday saying, yep, it can still become immortal. Actually, I had multiple people send me it. So I was like, oh, good. Here's me making a video for Spiritborn on how not to get one shot. And it's a band-aid at best. And then there's Barbarian slapping on the ring of, you know, sorry, the amulet, Melted Heart of Selig. It's just becoming giga again once built correctly. I mean, you've got to build correctly for it, low life and stuff. Is there a way to run Poison Sting and Pestilent Swarm at the same time? Yes, but it's just what, like, the problem is you're going middle to ground on 2 builds. You're kind of going to be like playing half and half. So you're going to do less AoE and less damage with the raw poison damage, because you won't be using Rod of Kepaleka probably. And then you'll do less damage than in the counter-attack Pestilent Swarms, because for some reason they made those specific Pestilent Swarms have like 4 times the amount of damage the ones that Stingers produce. Which I mentioned to them, but that didn't change anything. So you can do it, but it'll be worse in every regards than just going for one or the other, I would say. Yeah, sadly. At least at the moment. Maybe in future that'll change. But you can't find a Rod of Kepaleka, Sem. Well, you're in luck. If you want, I might be able to help you with one. It won't be absolutely insane, but it'll be good enough to get you going. But you also need a Ring of Midnight Sun. You need both of them before it gets going. And if you're lucky, I might actually have both of them. Because I farmed a bunch the other day and I've kept them in my chest. I'm pretty sure I've got a bunch lying over, so let me know. Eltrix, how's it going? First time chatter. Is Paladin straight dead this season? I wouldn't say it's dead, but it's definitely on the weaker end of the class list this season, sadly. Yeah, they would definitely, in my opinion, be prime for buffs more than most of the other classes next season. Like, when you look at the class list and go, okay, which class do you expect to get buffed most or get the most love, they would be on that list. Whether they'll get that or not, I don't know. But you know when you look at it and go, okay, well, Barbs are completely insane compared to Paladins right now. You probably wouldn't expect Barbs to be giga buffed and Paladins to be nerfed. It'd be the other way around, wouldn't it? Thank you for the follow, though. Appreciate it. You hate the portal with my lock on Firestorm? Which portal? Sorry. But, I mean, there are builds you can play. I don't know how strong they are, but I'm under the impression they can do pit 120-ish. And if you can do that, you can do T12. At least reasonably well. But if you start comparing amongst classes, yeah, Paladin is... I mean, you can just look at the... you can just look at the leaderboards, and I haven't done that yet today, but I do know that the top clears are up at 142 now on... Spiritborn and Druids, or at least around that. I know Rogues have still got a damage bug. Someone's figured out how to do it, so they're clearing 150s again. Oh, goody. And then everything else was lower, I think, last I looked. Oh, no, Barbs are up in the 140s as well, aren't they, I think? Rogue at 150, yeah. They've tried their best to fix the bugs. Someone's obviously figured out how to do it again. Yeah. I reckon Blizzard will probably get on that, though. I'd like to hope they will, anyway, if they can figure it out. Dirty Dancing, how's it going? Oh, the seasonal portal in Helltide. Oh, I see. Ah, they're not so bad. I actually quite like the event. It's quite good for farming stuff once you've got the tree set up correctly. Yeah, they just showers you with loot and stuff, doesn't it? $43,000 life, giggity. Yeah, we're gonna get this chest over here. So I'm just plowing through some war plans here in the hope that maybe I'll get some stuff, but I don't know. I need to get the mythics of what I'm running. That would be a big damage bump. And I need the mythic seal. I've got all of the unique charms I can craft as Epizon-Tech. I've got loads of spare unique charms I can use. I need the mythic Golden Epiphany. So they're my biggest wins for a lot of the builds I want to play. But I think regardless, I will play Rake Fire tomorrow. Just because I'm fairly certain I can pretty much transfer and reuse all of this gear and just change the socket spool in my weapon. And then I can just build Rake. I'm fairly certain it'll be very, very similar, if not the same. We'll have a look. I'll have a look into it tomorrow before I go live. But if that's the case, I can get that build together and then I can get a video out for it at least. So other people can start to get some of the other builds. I mean, all of those builds will do okay, I think. Oh, you can't stand in place. Ah, yeah. I mean, okay, that makes sense. To be fair, the seasonal mechanic is a lot better to do with friends anyway. One sec, Chris. Okay, that's that. Let me go out to town because I can't. Hey, Roxy TV, how's it going? If you've got any questions about the build, check out a planner. Hit me up in the chat. I'll try and answer your questions for you. If I can do pretty good damage in general, but when it comes to bosses, I hit like a wet noodle. I'm playing a fire. Okay, you're playing fire, whooshing up Pars, Epizon-Tech, Lord's Mantle build. Yeah, if you're doing fire, are you using the Rizokas? Are you doing the Rizokas set, Dirty Dancing? You're up to pit 105 with your Druid, John. Nice. You'll definitely go higher. Which build on the druid you doing, John? Yeah, that's why Rizoka's is poop for bossing, because you literally do no damage until you're at 5 stacks of prowess, and no matter what build you play, it takes like 50%. You'll have 50% downtime, and you have to charge it up to 5 stacks. So that's why that set needs some love. Yeah, it's rubbish for bossing. That's why I don't use it in any of my builds unless I have to. I didn't even use it on Quill Body, because Quill Body will just suck for bossing if you do that. What about Tibolts? Will be too squishy, I think. We need to have the 2 defensive aspects this season. HN. Actually, Sem, if you do ! B tag, add me up. And I'll go and find a weapon and ring for you. And I'll make room so I can actually add you. I'm fairly certain I've got a couple of these lying around. That'll be half decent. I know I've got a weapon. Yeah, this weapon's pretty sick, actually. You can roll the aspects up. It's pretty good. Let's put that there. And I've got some rings here as well. I will give you this one because it's got resource gen on it, and that will actually be useful to you. It's not ancestral, but it's 48, so this will be fine. It's got decent enough aspects on it to begin with, yeah. Let me link it. Let me link my battle tag for you, Sem. Yeah, that should work. What's the next best set on that build? None. Fire Rocksplitter pretty much was literally built with Rizoka's in mind. I don't think you can solve the cooldown and stuff on it properly without it. So that's why I left that build with the Rizoka's set. Yeah, I'm using Rizoka's. I also specify in the weaknesses it's not good at bossing because of Rizoka's. So yeah. I'm solo self-found, so thank God there is some people on the map. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's true, yeah. You can't team up with people, can you? Have you heard of the Raiment not putting enemies to you by chance? No, someone else already asked me this. I haven't played Sork, so I haven't played with the Raiment, have I? But if that is, if anyone can confirm that's bugs, I can report it. That's fine. Are you in T12? Do you know what? I'll just go down a difficulty so you can join me. I'm not sure if you're in T12 or not. But if I go Penitent, you'll definitely be able to join me. Ah, I definitely added you. Where are you? Oh, you're offline. You're going to have to request to join me. Oh, I'm set to offline as well, aren't I? Okay. One sec, here we are. There you go. You'll see me online now. There you go. You can request to join me. I forgot I was recording some stuff last night. I always turn myself offline when I do that. Yeah, it's good. So for the ring, re-roll the crit chance to critical damage multiplier or something damage based that would be useful to you. For the weapon, the weapon's fine as it is. You want to re-roll life on kill to maximum life, so you're not really, really squishy. That shouldn't be too expensive to do. And then for the aspect, which isn't the highest, if you have attuned primordial dust, you can go to the cube and you can try re-rolling the power on it to get a higher one. You can go here and you can do unique power re-roll. And you'll be able to re-roll that and hopefully get somewhere nearer to 1, at least like 1 times, rather than 0.89. And that would give you a fairly decent damage bump once you've got the resource stacking going on. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'll remove you from my friends because my friend list is always full. But yeah, any questions or if you need me to repeat that, you can just ask in chat. That's fine. But those will get you going for sure. You just got a mythic seal, but it's worse than your legendary one. Oh no, feels bad. I need to just drop one full stop. That'll be a happy day. I don't care if it's worse or not, although I would like a good one. Check the mercenary vendor. You can pick up... Oh, that's true. The mercenary vendor is really good for them, yeah. Well, boss in 4 minutes. I'll just open one of those. Ball sacks. Oh, whatever. I suppose if it nukes my dungeon, never mind. I'm going to go do the world boss, yeah. You're welcome. No worries, Sam. Match, how's it going? Spellbound, Still Charm. Got a question. Why do they have to put skill points on the bigger node variants of the imbuement skills if it's being all upgraded for free? I don't know. You're talking to me about... I'm assuming you're talking to me about rogue stuff. I haven't played rogue much at all. It's one of my least played classes. And when I have played it, it was before the expansion. But I can ask my chat. Guys, anyone who plays rogue, someone's asking. I'm assuming this is rogue. Spellbound, Steel Charm. Got a question. Why do you have to put skill points on the bigger node variants of the imbuement skills if it's being all upgraded for free? So it sounds like they're putting points into the variants and the upgrades. And I'm assuming the set gives stuff for free, like some of the upgrades or variants or such for free. The answer is you probably don't have to, but unless I see it all, I don't know. I haven't played with it. You've been hoarding really juicy cool body equipment. Nice, you just need the damn mythic seal valve. Yeah, I'm the same. Do I put lower tributes of Cilia? Depends on what ones they are. The armaments I definitely save up to get some mythic ones. Yeah, I need. If there's evidence that it definitely is bugged gaming, then let me know. I'm not just gonna go report something on a whim. Like I need evidence of it or something.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
I targeted charms in my war plan, and Tyrell gave me a mythic seal. Well, that's what I've been trying to do, Ellie. I still haven't got one. Yeah. When I re-roll my war plans rewards, I don't really get charms very often either. I targeted charms and got pain. Yeah. No worries, Matchy. You're welcome. I'm sorry I haven't got an answer for you just yet. If anyone responds, I'll let you know. Yeah, sorry. I don't want to give you false information. I can't really do much against the world boss on this build because the Rod of Kepaleka and Midnight Sun doesn't work on world bosses. The resource gen doesn't work here, which is really annoying. So I hit like an absolute wet noodle, except once every now and then. Occasionally I hit very big, and then you just hit like a wet noodle otherwise. Holy, look how many of these barbarians are everywhere. They're everywhere. Am I doing build reviews? What do you mean by build review? Do you mean looking at your gear, or do you mean looking at a build that you've created? Gilbait, so Matcher, if you're still here, someone said they think on Varolin's guide, planner, that those extra side nodes are removed in the mid-game, which probably is what I suggested, which is if you're using a planner where they're still set, they probably don't need to be. They might have just left them there because you didn't have anywhere else useful to put the skill points anyway. I get this problem in my Spiritborn guides. I get people messaging me going like, why have you not spent 10 of the skill points? Stupid streamer. And I'm like, yes, well, I would spend them, but there is nowhere useful to spend them, so I just don't. Which means the build is cheaper to put together. So they gave us all these extra skill points and nowhere to usefully put them. So that's something I'm hoping to see improvements with in the future. It's only the starter version he has that selects them. That makes sense, because then you get the set and then you probably don't need to have them selected anymore. Yeah, okay. Passive, how's it going? It does make sense, yeah. Alright, well, boss done, nice. Dead. Dead. Oh, I just picked up a Lochran's talisman. Charm. Oh, good. Well, we don't like you. You're bugs. We don't like you. Oh, that's a pretty good Wumba's charm, though. I'll take that. Nice. Hey, Simon says, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Looking over gear. You're trying to figure out upgrades and more consistent damage besides getting mythics. I do it sometimes, yeah. Let me do like a couple of dungeons and I'll happily have a look. If I go down the route of looking at 30,000 people's builds and then I never actually get any dungeons done, that has happened. But I don't mind looking at people's builds every now and then. Right, yeah. Oh, it didn't use my key. Oh, that's cool. It gave back to me. That's cool. That's useful. Yeah, let me finish this war plan, and then if you haven't got me added, Marox, get me added. And then I'll have a look at your gear for you. I can have a quick look over. See if I can make any suggestions for you. Hey, JB, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? You just started Spiritborn from Rogue. You wanted to play the Fire Quill variant. Is it worth it? Yeah, it should be pretty good. I don't think I've actually done a planner for that yet. I was going to, but I ran out of time, and I did the Lightning Quill volley. But at some point, I probably will add the Fire variant to my planner. But it'll be in the Lightning one. Did you watch the game as you were not streaming, Just G? I did watch the game last night. Yeah, it started at 2 o'clock in the morning for us. Yeah, I was doing some YouTube stuff in the background. I mean, there was talk about bringing the game forward, wasn't there? To try and avoid the storms, and then they moved it back again, and then it was delayed, and I was just like, oh my god, I just won't stream. I'll just wait until the game actually starts, if it ever starts. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not the biggest football fan, but it was a pretty good game, actually. You know, I think it was a worthy win. There's a lot of drama. That referee... Yeah, that referee was all over the place. Some really good decisions and some not so. But hey-ho. Yeah, that's right. It finished around 4:30, something like that, yeah. Because I went off and then quickly made a YouTube video afterwards. I was in the middle of doing it beforehand. Well, in the middle of doing YouTube videos beforehand. And I went and finished one off. Yeah. The next one's this weekend, I think, isn't it? Maybe. That's going to be a tough game, I think, Norway. They've got that striker, haven't they, who's been making waves. I was actually watching a little bit of the Spain-Portugal game before coming on stream tonight, just because it happened to be on. Yeah. Saturday, yeah. Yeah, it's the Haaland. Is it Haaland or something? Norway guy, yeah. Yeah, we won, Harmer. Yeah, we did. It was a tough game. I say a lot of drama. But the thing that made it particularly difficult is it was being hosted in the Azteca at Mexico City. And we were playing Mexico. So it was like 90% Mexican audience. And like maybe 10% at best English. So, yeah. That can be quite daunting when you're playing. But our team did pretty well to not let that phase them. And they did what was required to get the job done. But yeah, I mean, every game from this point on, quarterfinals always onwards in a sort of like World Cup situation for any sport, it starts to become that every game's going to be tough now. And every team is going to be good. So some teams will still be better than others, but every team is still very good at this stage. Like, really, really good. So it's going to be tough games regardless now. Yeah, I mean, England typically do fairly well in these tournaments. It's quite unusual if we don't get to the quarterfinals, but it has happened, of course. So we typically do have a pretty good team. But yeah, Spain's looking pretty decent. They won tonight, although it wasn't their best performance, but... And then just the altitude must have been... Oh, that's true, yeah. Playing in the altitude that they're not used to playing in as well. Yeah, make breathing difficult and stuff compared to usual, probably. That's very true. Oh, we got a pit, okay. Yeah, if you get me added, Marek, so I'll do these couple bits and then I can have a look over your build for you. Hey, Diogo, how's it going? New player? Nice. Welcome to the community. Do you have a leveling guide for this build? Yes, I do, sir. Type !build. There is a leveling guide going straight into the endgame guides. And yeah, I mean, it's really easy to level with. Takes you all the way up to, I've done pit 125, but I reckon I could clear a 130 right now if I wanted to grind it. I'm probably just not going to grind it out right this second. But it'll go higher once you've got all the right stuff. Pretty fun build. It's nice and chill to farm with this. Especially now we've got some extra defense on there. That certainly helps a bunch. I'm not liking the looks of the crackling souls here. It'll be quite hard to see them. Did I kill him? Oh yeah, nice. He got one shot because there's so many enemies around here. That's the one benefit to having these tears in the pits. Just generate mobs on demand. Great for the bosses. Pretty hard to see where those fire beams are coming at you. They're not actually coming directly at you. Oh, they've got lifelink. Let's see, I was wondering why they're taking so long to die, but it's because they've got lifelink on them. Screw load of enemies together, there you go. They get shredded. Oh, nice. I'll have a look at that in a sec. 2GA Hesher. Ooh. Yeah, it's done on Stinger, Diago. Yeah. So really good leveling build. It was easy peasy to level on that. Easy peasy. I leveled on League Start and I wasn't even playing particularly efficiently. I was 70 in, I think it was 3.5 hours or something. 3.5 hours, something like this. Some people did it in an hour or an hour and a half. Feel like playing the absolute optimal strategy and don't get distracted by shinies all the time like I do. Let's pick up the progress orbs here. We are going to get the boss. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to have more enemies on the boss there. More mobs. Come on, mobs. Come on, mobs. This way. This way. Come on, rats. Follow me. There we go. Nice. I managed to drag the boss on some mobs. 191 trillion. Lol. Boss will die a lot quicker. Our boss gets shredded. Ha! Annihilated that boss. Get wrecked. Dear oh dear. Hey, Psycho, how's it going? 16 maps, nice. How's it going, dudes? Climax, it has been a while. How we doing? How we doing? These poison pools are disgusting. 45. I mean, I could YOLO these up, but is it worth it? Probably not. Let's have a look what we got. Hubris, Jagged Plume, Outmatch, Wildfire. Yeah, I'm just going to level all these up to like 100. Just going to level all my glyphs to 100 because then it doesn't matter what build I go for. Oh. Yeah, let's get that 3-1 as well. Hey, Eddie with the 1 year! Nice! Eddie, thank you. Appreciate you, dude. That's awesome. How you doing? Am I using the pushing variant or the mythic one, Brian? I'm using the mythic one, so I'm tankier. Yeah, this is damage where I've taken damage off for survivability. Pushing is like pretty glass cannon. But that will have most damage. So on softcore, you will be able to push higher with that, for example. Right, one more boss, and then I can have a look at your gear marks. That's true, Eddie. Yeah, that's why I didn't stream last night. I did watch the game. Yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, England did really well at the end, particularly where they were defending. There was a lot of drama in the middle. Like just fouls after fouls after fouls, and there was red cards and penalties, and I don't know, all sorts of craziness. But yeah, it works out. You're just getting home from work, have not opened D4 in a little while. All right, is that just because you've been really busy? Right, that should put me pretty high on the supremacy stacks, so we can get ready to blast here. Be interested to see how fast this goes, because I've got the double difficulty on them now. You really want to kill this guy before he jumps up in the air and starts doing his phase where he's got the whirlwind around him. But I think I'm tanky enough that I can tank his moves. That's the main thing. If you can do that for this build, you can just pre-stack Supremacy. Okay, so we've got enough damage with pre-stack Supremacy to just annihilate them with the 2 caches. Yeah, nice. I was a little concerned I wouldn't, but it can be done. That's good. Alright, well that was easy enough. Back to town, hand that in. Stuck in PoE 2. Oh, you're still in PoE 2. Nice, yeah. I mean, it's been a good league for PoE 2. ANRF, how's it going? Probably dumb question. No questions dumb over here. You're welcome to ask whatever you like. Would Balazan's Bite be good for Stinger? Not really. I can see where you're coming from. I mean... it wouldn't be terrible because we're manually casting Scourge, so you're going to get your 250x on the bottom. And you'll get the 40% max life. And I guess you'll probably get the healing. So that's all good. The top bit wouldn't give us any damage. But it would give us... it would give you the weaken against enemies. By default. But we kind of got that on the build anyway. While the other set we're using has 200 on the bottom and 80 on the top. I mean... it does beg to differ. There's 2 different setups in the very end game we could try here. We could have... the Diamond Mine Mythic Seal and run 4 Balazans and 2 Multitudes. So you get the 250 on the bottom. You get the 80 on the top on the Multitude. You get the 70 reses and you get the 40% life and the also weaker than that. We could definitely do that. You would then have to use a Ring of Midnight Sun here and you'd lose the Protean Hearts. You'd lose this damage. I'd have to try that against having the Golden Epiphany on with the other setup to see which feels better. But there is a world where you could do that as well. But I think the multitude set is better at default, de facto, because of the resistances, and it gives you the 80 on top and the 200 on bottom. That does beat out the 250 on the bottom here, as damage goes. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, though. I mean, it's definitely an option, like, for the endgame there. You've been on Swarm instead of Stinger. It makes sense to use it on Swarm. Multitude is... Balisand Spite will be better on Swarm, absolutely. You can't stand a Q-Staff transmog. Okay. That's fair enough. I have actually requested from the devs, like, can we please have the ability to transmog any two-handed weapon skin onto any two-handed weapon type? So I can use, like, my pole arms and glaives transmogs, even though I'm using a quarterstaff. That would be really nice. Well, that gave me a lot of rewards. Whether we'll get that or not, I don't know. But I have asked for it. Oh, nice. That's a better pair of pants for me. Sweet. Giggity. Let's have a look what we got here. How are we doing on this? What do I need to prioritize? Helltides are nearly done anyway. Need Undercity and bosses and Pit more than anything. Pit. I don't really need 2 Helltides though, which I'm going to end up getting. Boss, Pit. Okay, this works. Boss, what's that? Varshan, Pit, Undercity. We'll do one of these as well. I'm just trying to level these up. I'm going to get those pair of pants sorted out. Those are definitely going to be better for me. 100%. I can even add... Yeah, so we'll re-roll that. The sockets in. Aspects of might. Marox, are you still here? You want me to look at your gear, don't you? Okay, give me 2 secs. Let me just finish doing this chest. This pair of pants. If you're in T12, do you want to just send me a message? Actually, can you just send me a message in game, and then I can view your profile from there. Hey, Spayo, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. If you got any questions about the build, feel free to throw in the questions in chat. Helber, how's it going? No more evade builds for... Yeah, we do have somewhat. Swarm still has some of the evade stuff on it, just not quite as insane. Firestorm, evade, and Storm Feathers, they will still have some sort of level of evade in them. It's just not quite as insane as it was last season. Who do you farm for the 4 uniques for Stinger? Well, if you look at my guide, I've actually got it all in the equipment section, but Rod of Kepaleka and Ring of Midnight Sun comes from Astroth. Heshrek Sungi comes from Butcher. They're your main ones. Oh, Harmony of Evil Waka comes from Bartok and the Infernal Hordes. That's it. Okay, and then we just need to reroll Withering Fist here. Into basic skills. This will give me more life. How high can it roll? Is it +3 or +2? +2, okay. Ugh, it gets so expensive to reroll enchants. Just watching my gold disappear before my eyes. I need basic skills, otherwise I can't use these. There we go, got it, nice. Luckily didn't roll past it. Yep, and then we can just masterwork into... Probably you can just masterwork into dexterity here for more damage. Because it's going to have near enough the same amount of max life. Oh, you actually get the extra basic skills from that one. You get the extra basic skill, that's always nice. Okay, I might leave it like that for now. I'll get a little bit less max life, but a bit more damage. So what's the difference? 529. Yeah, 546. Pretty nice. It's like 3 or 4% damage increase, something like that. Okay, let's go get these runes in. Hey, Bloodfarts, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it.
Keep your treasures close.
Igni, Q. Okay, right, let's have a look at your build for you. Quickie, yo dude, thanks a lot for the video and build on Spiritborn Stinger. No worries, yeah. You got one question. Is why Stinger doesn't become permanently a gorilla skill 2 like the other spirit. It does while you have the protector active. It gains the gorilla tag when you cast your ultimate because of the top bit here. While you have an ultimate skill active, your skills gain that ultimate spirit type. So that's why. Yeah. It gains, so it's Centipede by default, Eagle because you're primary hull here, Jaguar because you've got your Harmony of Evil Walker on and you've got that in your halls, and then the Gorilla because you're ultimate casting. Is Swarmborn still good? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's the top pushing build. As again, by quite a large margin, even after the nerfs. But I just didn't really want to do that for hundreds of hours again this season. No worries, Quickie. Right, let's have a look at Marox's gear here. Right, you're doing Stinger, fine. Okay. So, this weapon is not a 900. You're losing damage from that straight away. A, you can't critical temper your attack speed. And B, you have lower weapon damage on this by default. So, you'll need to look for a... It's got the right stats on it near enough, but you'll want to look for a better one of these. Boots. Largely look fine. You'll just be a bit slow because your movement speed isn't that high. But again, you can get a 900 pair of boots and then you can get your critical tempers. Pants. Roll basic skills instead of resistance to all elements. That's more damage. You're losing damage there. So yeah, put basic skills there like I just did on mine. Might have to roll for a while though, so don't do it unless you've got a lot of gold. Gloves. These are sick. I think it's a better than mine. Apart from the aspect. It's a shame that's only a 51 and you can't change it because it's not a 900 item. But otherwise, that's pretty good. Yeah, your chest piece looks pretty decent. I mean, short of getting a GA max resource first and going into that, this is pretty good. Helm. You've got the right stats. Again, short of just getting a better one of these. With a slightly better aspect, which you'll need a new one because it's an 850 again. This is pretty good. Amulet. I think this is better than what... This amulet's better than what I'm using. Literally. Apart from having GAs, but it's... Oh, you're missing your Coolian temp... Yeah, you're missing your Coolian here. So go to the cube. And if you make sure you stick one of these in. Coolian shooting prisms. And then you can transfigure your amulet without it locking it. And you can put, like, apprehension on there like I have. That's quite a big... If you get apprehension on there, half decent, that's quite a big damage boost to your build. So you can do that. That'll give you a bunch of damage. Just make sure you use that Coolian first. That ring is sick. That ring is definitely better than what I'm using right now. And this ring is not bad. So your build's not looking too bad. You're sort of in that transition between endgame and mythic now. I would actually, after playing, recommend looking for a Ring of Starless Skies first. And I got mine from crafting at the blacksmith using this here with my Resplendent Sparks. And I just got lucky and got one, but they're actually quite rare. I rolled 5 or 6 and I just got lucky and got a Ring of Starless Skies. Just because if you've got a half decent run of Kepaleka here, like, especially if you've got one like I've got with a GA crit damage multiplier, that's really nice. So like, that's a sick non-mythic version of this. This here you cannot get unless it's mythic, and it's really rare. Like Arconic's a stupid rare to drop right now, and this gives you the 50x and it gives you 50% resource cost reductions. It gives you a lot of damage if you've got a half decent Rod of Kepeleka on. So this actually made my damage better than not having this on and using a mythic Rod of Kepeleka. Yeah. I'm like 150 coolings dry of the apprehension. Really? Oh, wow. Temper plus 4 core. You can't temper that. You temper attack speed. Yeah, no worries. There's a few bits in there you can do that are, you know, you're just looking for better gear, right? Hey, far hard. Yeah, no worries. What's the question? You're using Crushing Hand build, and I'm thinking to change the glyphs Outmatch to Turf and Headhunter to Ritual to lose damage. Ritual will suck unless you're using Mystic Circle. Turf will be fine. You sacrifice Headhunter for Turf. Outmatch, leave that on. Outmatch is really strong. Also, if you've got the Mythic Seal on, don't use Lochran's Talisman. Change it to Zepazontek. I need to look at that build because we found a bug. Like, the Lochran's Talisman bricks the build a bit. Any of those builds that use the Rod of Kepeleka Midnight Sun, it doesn't work properly. It stops your Rod of Kepeleka Midnight Sun critting all the time. I don't know if you've got a Mythic Seal yet, but yeah, that's something I found out not long before the stream, so I've only managed to update the Stinger build. Yeah, you can use Turf, but use that instead of Headhunter. Leave Outmatch on. Outmatch is really good for damage. Is there a big difference between using the weapon that's unique or using it as Charm? Yeah, the Charm will be half the damage. It halves the value of the aspects. It becomes not only half as valuable there, but your Ring of Starless Skies and resource cost reduction scaling becomes half as valuable as well. Because that scales the Rod of Kepeleka damage by 8. But if your Rod of Kepeleka damage is half, then your resource cost reduction scaling is halved as well. So you actually lose more. You lose more than 50% damage doing that. You just did a tower 131 with 7 minutes with Swarm. Okay. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Swarm. I did say at the beginning of the season, Swarm was likely to be the top pushing build still. Like in the tower. This will push high in the pits. The other experts won't think so, but that's because they don't know about the bug properly, I don't think. We can do 150 on this build in pits if you want to play. If you get the good enough gear and you want to pull half the map on top of the boss at the end, you can just straight up one-shot the boss. Do like you do over a quintillion damage in one go. It's quite silly. But it does require a particularly good map and a particular playstyle. I totally didn't charge up my Supremacy before here, so it's going to make the boss really slow here. Whoops. Hopefully it doesn't stop me from getting this guy. Fortunately, it's Varshan. Varshan typically isn't too bad compared to some of the others like Butcher. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, 3GA helm. Interested to see what that is. It's a legendary. Good, that's trash. Alright, onto the pits. Just go level up some of my other glyphs. I'll look at that in a minute, Chris. One of those elites just ran away. What? So I don't think I got the progression from it. Where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, he did run away. God damn it. I just delete that elite in one go. I think I did. That's my point. If you get enough enemies around yourself, this build does more damage than Swarm in one go. But it does useless damage on single target comparatively, because that's where all the damage scaling is coming from. So you'll never be able to push an Natal higher on this build. Not as high as Swarm anyway. Let's grab this. Hey Nicola, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. The Swarm have good boss and single target damage. It's okay. It's not the best. But it's not terrible. You just hit for 13,000, for 11,377 trillion, Fusco? Yes, probably. This build can hit for quintillions. But that's because every time you have another enemy around you and it does the big hit, it multiplies up the damage exponentially for every extra enemy that's poisoned around. Like, the more enemies you've got, the more damage you'll do. So, yeah. And then if all the stars align and you hit, like, the big hit, that's what I mean. Like, if you go do a pit 150 with this build and you get to a situation where you drag loads of enemies in on the boss, like, I'll drag this boss to loads of enemies now. Then you literally like pull half the map, poison them all, and then you just do crazy damage to the boss. You'll just reflect all the damage onto the boss in one go. But you can't do that in the tower, because the tower you don't get mobs on the boss. The best you can get is try and get a boss on the pylon, so you've at least got one extra enemy, essentially. Because the pylon would count as an enemy, because it's got HP you can hit. I think. As long as you can poison it, which I think you can. So yeah. I mean, I can beat a 120 boss easily enough anyway. This build will do pit 130 without that bug. So we'll be able to do tower 130 on this build. We just won't get to tower 140 on this build because the boss will just take so long. You'll get to the boss really quickly on this build, and then you'll just take you'll take too long on the boss. Do I really need... Oh, I could take out for the resistances. I'm not actually sure if I need any lucky hit on this build. I can't remember. Oh, well. I got another one of these. Oh, yeah. Let's have a look what you just sent me. What's Chris sent me here? Oh, you got max life on it. Okay. You transfigured this before rolling up your max aspect. No. You've cost yourself loads of damage. I did say you can roll this upwards in the cube. I would not have transfigured that until you've done that. Never mind. It's not bad. But what you've lost there, if you had that at 1x, not 1.05, and you have 200 max resource, you've lost 200 times 0.19 in damage. 200 times 0.19. That's 38% damage. And then if you have 75 resource cost reduction with your Starless and stuff later on, you know, that goes up by 8x. So your max potential damage loss you just lost there was between 300 and 350% multiplicative damage. That's what I did say. Yeah, never, ever, ever transfigure anything until you're absolutely sure you're done with it. And you have a replacement in case it bricks. That's what I recommend. I mean, look, this is not terrible, but you can't do anything with that now. It's unmodifiable. That's it. Done. So you'd have to find another one. So it'll probably still be great. But that is a lot of damage you've lost there. I did say to do that. Yeah. I don't transfigure anything, really, unless I'm absolutely sure I don't need to do anything with it again. Which is why I don't transfigure a lot, because I tend to reuse a lot of my gear on builds so I can do videos for people. But if I was setting up a push build, obviously you'd transfigure to some after some point. But I'd still, it's meant to be the last step. Transfiguration is meant to be like, okay, this item's as good as it's going to be, and if it becomes unmodifiable, that's fine. So yeah, it's okay. I mean, we've all done this, so don't feel too bad about it. But just bear that in mind for future. You got a 4GA Wushan up par with 20 item transfigure. Okay, nice. Yeah, you got the 20 quality on it. Nice. Yeah, it's not terrible. That's why you want to find a build for it. Yeah, most of the Wusha builds, they'll be okay. They just won't be incredible, I don't think. Sadly. Relies on like making your spirit halls really strong, and none of those builds particularly shine at the moment. Not like they once did anyway. I mean, Storm Feathers will be okay, but I heard that got nerfed this season for some reason. Even though it wasn't that high in the tier list anyway. So I don't really understand that one, but hey-ho. Crackling souls everywhere. Oh, we're gonna get the boss any seconds. I'm gonna try and get lots of enemies here. Ah, fire explosion. It's not standing that. Probably be alright, but best not to find out. Spawn some more enemies. The more enemies we got, the quicker we kill the boss. I got it right on these. So yeah, in an ideal situation, you'll get a boss with those as well. You can just generate mobs for yourself and just annihilate the boss. That was a 3-minute 48 pit 120. And I wasn't even moving quickly. I'm not exactly running fast. Okay, what's next? Okay, Uncity, sweet. You're missing on the Bold Chieftains. Yeah, we're not only one come in and say they've got one, sadly. You transfigured 850 Rod of Kep and got fire damage, but keeping it. Upgrade to a mythic and keep it. That makes sense, yeah. Well, upgrading to a mythic will make it a 900 and it re-rolls the stats as well, doesn't it? Yeah. So if you can, I haven't tried, but if you can do that with transfigured ones, then yeah, you can just use that and get a second wind on it, I guess. Oh, what we got here? The build's cooking, you three. Yeah, it's getting there. Still looking for some of the top end things, but it's getting there slowly, yeah. I think I can pretty much reuse this gear for Rake Spiritborn, so a fire rake, so I'll do that tomorrow, I think. I can get a video together for that. Do you ever have an issue in the armory not changing between specs? Only if the runes clash. If like swapping means that some of the items you've got, because the runes don't change automatically for you. So if you change runes around in your gear and it turns out that one of your setups has now got the same rune in two different pieces of gear when it didn't when you saved it, then that can stop you from swapping to it. And it gives you no feedback on that either. So just double check that. Hey JDI, how's it going? Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, the stream's good, dudes. I hope you're well. Mercs. Oh, yeah, mercs don't change as well, but they won't stop it from changing. It's the rune thing that will... I've had that before, where it won't swap your setup for you. But it won't even tell you that it hasn't swapped it. It just doesn't do it. It's because it's essentially blocking you because you changed the runes around in your gear. Hey, Bone Meal streaking. Nice. How you doing, man? Appreciate it. Yeah, try removing runes and see if that helps. You might find that's the problem. Got up to 40 million DPS on Twister. Wow, that's insane. Screen looks like a blurred Picasso painting. Yeah, isn't that just PoE2 in the end game anyway, regardless of what build you play? Yeah, that build is particularly egregious for the visual cluster. Sounds good, sounds good, Zach. Damn. Oh, we got Infernal Horde next. I need to empty my charms. no, no, no. Hey, Cavlad, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Would you prioritize Ring of Starless Skies or Mythic Rod of Kepaleka? I originally prioritized the weapon, but then I changed over because I've got a particularly good Rod of Kepaleka here. And I could roll the aspects up to max. It's near max, but just so I could put the Ring of Starless Skies on, and my damage went up. The Ring of Starless Skies gives you a source of resource cost reduction at 50%. So that gives you 50 out of the 75 that you'll want anyway. And once you get to 75% resource cost reduction, that gives you 8 times damage on your... It basically tricks your Rod of Kepaleka into thinking you're spending more resource than you actually are. So... with all that being said, I would prioritize the Ring of Starless Skies because the Ring of Starless Skies is incredibly hard to get right now. Iconics are just very, very rare. And then you just hope you drop a particularly good Rod of Kepaleka in the meantime, and then hope you drop a mythic one at some point, I suppose. You got one today, you're broke re-rolling it, yeah. Yeah. Well, I've changed up my my war plans to try and make it so I drop in Nightmare Dungeons so you can drop more of that stuff. Where is it? Yeah, Nightmare Dungeons. You go down here and attune Primordial Dust so you can just go farm Nightmare Dungeons. At the end, you'll get Conviction Chest. And you got a chance of getting some of that stuff. Right, we're off to the Hordes. Okay. I guess I'll just do a long one here so I can get Bartok. You got a terrible Skies roll. Mine was okay. Mine was nothing special, but it's okay. Right, there we go. Hey, Reptile, how you doing? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, man. How you doing? Yeah, no problem, Caflad. Yeah, it's a good question. Good question. Your rod has no max life and I'm just fine. Yeah, you might... I mean, you might be a bit squishy in the top end about that. That's a lot of life down. I mean, it rolls up, so I've got 6,600 on it, and it nearly doubles up. So, without that, I would be back down to being squishy again, I think. Certainly get one shot by certain things. You just dropped T12 Lilith. Nice. GG's. The top hit push is 143, is it? Oh, we can get higher than that, Zach, can't we? Well, I say we can. You probably could. In the pit, specifically. Your Starless Skies didn't get a GA, but does have Dex, Poison, Damage, Attack Speed. Oh, wow, yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, re-roll a life on hit to crit damage, multiplier, and profit. Yeah, I got physical damage resistance and crit damage multi on mine, as well as Dex and Attack Speed. It's okay. No GAs. You got the aspect, nice. Barb's gonna go burr. With Sack's luck, he's done tower 160, yeah. It requires sacrificing supremacy. Why? Why do you have to sacrifice supremacy? Hey Diego, how's it going? The best weapon for Spiritborn are quarterstaff and glaive. Depends on the build. Swarm prefers polearm because attack speed means nothing to that build, and polearm has more base attack damage in favour of lower speeds. Quarterstaff has the fastest attack speed but lowest base weapon damage, and glaive is in the middle. So it really depends on the build. More damage reduction so you can pull more enemies. You can't take all supremacy, that's too much damage loss. I'm actually just going to take this. The Chaos Wave's great, but this may not come up again, and giving this as a 10 waver, that's going to give me nice consistent beats the whole way through. Don't know exactly what that does, but I guess I'll take it. You're following the counter build for mobilytics. Okay, so polearm's your best in slot for that then. Times the level glyphs, nice. Hey, Legendary Mike, how's it going? Any Jaguar builds popping off? I'm going to be playing on Rake tomorrow, which will be quite similar to this, but with a Fire Rake. So that's kind of Jaguar, I guess. That'll probably be, regardless of what I drop today, that's what I'm going to play tomorrow, I think. Do you think they'll cap damage to being hit 100 again? Good luck to them. Damage is in the quintillions at times, quadrillions for a number of builds. They've got a long... if they nerf the damage down to pit 100 from that, that would cause no end of controversy online. There'd be a lot of very upset people if they suddenly only ever see millions. Yeah. You've gotten so lazy on Infernal Horde, you just stand in the corner spamming Rain of Arrows. I can believe it. I'm just doing this to max my war plan. It's at level 6 now, so... I won't have to do too many more to get this to level 7, and then it's done. Oh, on the enemies? I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult. It depends what they want there. This depends what their design ethos is. They obviously want to make it so defenses aren't useless beyond pit 100 once you've got enough. So that's why it keeps scaling. On the flip side, it means it becomes prone to one-shots. You have the war plan where Fell Council drops Bartok stuff. Oh, is there one of those, is there? Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have a look at that in a minute. That would be nice, yeah. Harambe Rocksplitter last season. Yeah, so I actually haven't updated that build yet. Because it's the Thorn stuff's kind of at the bottom of the pile, even after buffs at the moment. Well, it's not high anyway. That needs some love as well. I'm gonna open my window after this. It's getting quite hot in the UK again. Apparently we've got another heat wave on the way. I need to get some fresh air in the room because it's getting a bit humid in here. Still haven't got a 666 for Bartok. That's going to be sad if I don't get that. Doing billions of damage. Nice. 35 degrees for us is a heat wave. Yeah, it was 28 degrees in my living room before I came on stream. Hey, Zizikla, how you doing? You've been using Rake and the Hunter ulti, okay. Yeah, so I'll get onto Rake tomorrow, but I'll almost certainly be using Protector ultimate. I think for the fire version anyway. Gorilla version, you'll use the Hunter probably. Okay, we'll have enough of Bartok at least, that's good. Hey, Mixie, are you not entertained? Well, don't know. How you doing, Mixie? It's your bad if it's hot in my stream room. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've got 2 PCs blasting out of hot air, and it's warm outside, so... Yeah, I'm not bad, Mixie, I'm not bad. I'll open the window in a minute, it gets a bit of fresh air. Well, it gets a bit of air ventilation in here. Might help a little bit. Don't even have enough to open that. That's big sad. Never mind. I was gonna open more windows. Who's this, guys? Alright, hopefully that'll help a bit. Get some of the air ventilation in here. Will using the Zik rune on your crushing hand build up the damage a lot? Yes, Tone. You want it on every single build because it's bugged at the moment. Once they fix that bug, then the arts will be no. But who knows when? I mean, they knew about that last season, so they may or may not fix that during this season.
From creation, bring me a challenge next time.
My pit has leveled up. Nice. Level 6. Let's try that. Screw it. Never really tried half of these out. Infernal Hordes is well on its way. Okay, I'm going to go do another one, but I'm going to go do a short one this time. I'm going to do this because it's 3 under cities, which should mean I can get this to catch up with the others a little. My bosses needs to catch up a touch as well, but hey. This should be quite a fast one once we've done the Horde. The scaling of this build is the maximum resource or mix of crit and poison. All of it, Gabriel. The max resource scales it. Resource cost reduction. Poison, crit. Yeah. Resource cost reduction is a bit of a hidden scaler. It's not very obvious, but it tricks the Rod of Kepaleka into thinking you spend more resource than you do. Quite a significantly larger amount. So you get a lot of damage from that. That's why the Ring of Starless Skies is so good for it. Thought 112 doable. Nice. All you needed was the aspects and T12 viable. Easy. Let's take that one. I'm more expecting to get Bartok on this one. Just trying to get the war plans points. Same. I've never had a Mythic War Plan offering either. But the higher your War Plan level, theoretically, the higher chance of getting one of those. But yeah, I've still not seen one. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Grinding away, working on his war plans, praying for some good loot. You were saying about going Spiritborn, only suggestion to start with, exclamation mark builds, that leveling guide's probably great. You can transition off onto this or Swarm afterwards, depending on what you prefer to play. So exclamation mark build. Oh, there you go, you got it, yeah. Absolutely nuke them. Oh yeah, it's just a massive run of Undercities, this one. 3 watch streak, Ziggler. Nice. Appreciate it. I'm so close. Come on. Final achievement, please. Oh, god damn it. There we are. Right, let's run on one of them. Hey, Funk X2, thank you for the 5 gifted. How you doing, Funk? Schwabbits, TNG, TNG Bellbox, Hi Gorham, Mediton, and Westcook. If any of you here, please thank Funk for the very kind gift sub. That's awesome. Thank you, Funk. Appreciate it. I hope you're well. Yeah, it's very kind. How you doing, Mediton? You good? Trying to stay sane, my friend. Dare I ask? I'm trying to stay sane in the heat. It finally got cooler again, and we were like, "Oh, it's nice," and then it's getting really warm again, and I know it is because my cats are just flopping about again. I haven't really used my front room and my big TV much at all this year because I've been busy being a full-time degenerate streamer in my office, but the last couple of days I spent a lot of time in there because I can open up my big back doors, which just means there's some fresh air coming in. And the cats can just go in and out as they please. So yeah. You're pretty good. Just got back from a long vacation. Nice. Where'd you go? Hope your vacation was good. Okay, I need time out. Florida, it's very nice. Oh, nice. It'll be quite hot over in Florida, won't it? That's the one part of America I've not really been to before. It's on my list at some point, but yeah, I've been to most of the rest of the states at some point in my life. But I've never been to Florida, I don't believe. Humid funk, yeah, same here. Humidity, yeah. That's the thing about the UK. Like when we get we don't have to get very hot here. We just have very like temperament, like heat. The second we go 30 degrees plus, we're into like borderline 70+% humidity, which for us is awful. Like we don't standard have air conditioning in England. You can get it, but it's not. Most people don't, because we very rarely get that sort of heat. We get it for like a month, a year tops, and that's it. And then we're back into medium temperature or cold. Yeah. That requires a mythic tribute of armaments. That's not going to be worth it, surely. You put that in, you're going to get rubbish from that, aren't you? Surely. Has anyone ever opened one of these? And if so, did you get anything good from it? It's 95 with 80% humidity in Texas. Holy. Okay, yeah, we're not that humid. Good luck. Can you get Mythic Seal from this? Legit, Andro. Can you actually? YOLO. I bet I won't get one. I got something purple. Oh! Oh! Yes! A win! It was worth it. I mean, I'll lose the dexterity. It even rolled 4 on the core skills and... Oh, okay, of course it does. It rolls the maximum. I can't get dexterity maximum life, but I can run weapon damage max life on this. Alright, well, sweet. Happy days. Cool. Alright, that actually was worth it. Of all the things, I think the dexterity damage loss will be felt, but I'll be gaining the extra multiplier on the aspect, so it'll probably make up for it. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out how impactful that is. I will actually have slightly less max life anyway, because I won't have the GA on max life, but yeah. Anyway, still, that's pretty nice. Okay, I didn't get anything else of particular note there, but good. That's your next unlock in the Horde. Which one, you three? Lucky so-and-so, I know. GG, Sack. Yeah. Always humid. I have heard Texas is humid, because I got a friend who moved over there for work with Unity a long time ago. Can't be worse than current mythic tributes. YOLO for the win, indeed, yeah. If only that had rolled max life instead of life on hit, then I could have rolled dex and it would have been... I won't have the GA crit damage, so it'll be interesting to see, will this mythic actually be stronger than what I'm using? Because I won't have dexterity, I'll have weapon damage. And I won't have the GA crit damage multiplier. So I'm relying on the aspects being stronger than all of that, and it might not be. This will be a good test either way, because I can just swap back to this one if not. and I'll just salvage it for a spark. In which, you know, and they've got value because you can roll others. But it'll be a good test to see if it feels like more damage or not. Yeah, it's going to be giga hard to get those with GAs. Holy hell, yeah. Still. I like on these, it's just a matter of keep rolling till you hit the GA. Right, that is all you're going to do. I've got over 500 scrolls, so... Wow, it costs 50 of those every time, though. 50 Forgotten Souls every roll. For exactly the same thing about 50 times before you finally get the GA tempo. Wow, that's well expensive. I probably wouldn't have opened it. No, this might not be better than what I'm wearing, though. Because, of, like I say, I'll have less critical damage multiplier and I won't have the dexterity. If I had dexterity max life on this, rather than weapon damage max life, it would absolutely be better. Because the aspects would outweigh the crit damage multiplier, probably. But if it's not better, I'll just salvage it, I suppose. Yeah, but we need the max life on here. It'll just be too squishy without it. Okay, and then we masterwork this. Into the crit damage. I mean, it's not going to lose that much. You only lose 12% crit damage multiplier, actually. It's the main thing I've lost. I've lost a bit of max life, but more importantly, I've lost the dexterity. But I have gained weapon damage, so that mitigates it a little bit. But obviously, you get doubled ups on the dexterity with the Protean Heart. But I have got the more powerful aspects, so we'll see how it feels. If it isn't better, I'll go YOLO it on the transfigurations. Wow, they're expensive for Forgotten Souls as well. What the? Let's make sure we're not going to lose that. Yeah, it's max life's come down a little bit, but alright, well. Actually, I'm about to do a pit. That's the next thing. I guess this will be a good test. Just run the same thing I always do. Does anyone mind giving Breakpoint a level boost? I don't even know what the leveling strat is. Drink City Stream Rank. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. What is the power level strat? Pits. Isn't it better for you to just, like, save up your Whisper caches? It's pits, is it? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Hard. Sorry for annoyance. You ask... No, you're fine. Why do I use Menadris Glyph on Crushing Hands? Because it scales the maximum resource in those nodes. And that gives you more damage on your Rod of Kapaleka. I was toying around with trying some other stuff with there, but Menadris, because they reduce the value of how much you can get from those nodes. But yeah. 253 trillion, okay. This will be very interesting to see how this feels. Like, is this going to feel better or worse? Because that's 880 dexterity I've just lost. Instead of being at 5,500 dexterity, I'm at 4,400 now. Yeah, if that was able to roll dexterity as well, this would absolutely be better. But I'm not convinced it will be. I don't know. I think that non-mythic one's actually probably better. But I'll play with this for a bit and we'll see how it feels. I mean, it feels like I'm doing less damage. Which will be sad if that's the case. I'll just go YOLO transfigure it, and if it's rubbish, I'll just salvage it. If it's worse. Hmm. Actually took damage there. Wow. I don't know. I'd probably have to play with this for a little while before it really is noticeable or not. It's not necessarily feeling any worse. Probably need to go and do it on a single target situation. So I probably need to go to the training dummy and just get the boss dummy up only. And then see what the max number comes out with when I'm just auto-attacking with everything. I think that's the only way. I can't really test it when you've got lots of mobs because it exponentially scales the damage regardless of which weapon I've got on. So it skews the test a bit. So I think after this I'm going to go to the test dummy and see. See if I can tell from there. Got the elite, a rare and a boss all at the same time. Fantastic. On, group together. I am suspecting that the other one's better though. Where's he gone? Oh, he's gone amongst them all. Great, that's where I want him. Because I was melting the boss before. I know I had mobs and stuff, but... I just think that dexterity is too big to lose. 880 dexterity is loads. Loads. It's like another 20% on this, so you're going to get like 100% skill damage. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the training dummy and have a little play around with them. Oh, I got another boss. Oh, hello. Interesting. See if I can get some more enemies. It definitely looks slower. Yeah, it definitely feels slower. So I think if that had rolled max life by default and it had dexterity rather than weapon damage, it would have been better for sure. But the maximum resource scaling, the difference for that 0.35, because I've got 2-3 raw resources, probably not going to outweigh that other weapon, I don't think. Oh, I got a mythic tribute of armaments. Fantastic. I'll have that back then, shall I? Any spare starter Harmony V Lucky? Yes, Jester, I have some of those, yes. I'm going to go to training dummy. We'll have a play around. You hope I get a sick transfig. I would need... Well, you'd need the poison damage, probably. Or dexterity. If it rolled dexterity, that'd be awesome as well. But before I do that, the best thing to do is to go to the training dummy and actually determine, yes, this is worse. Because actually, that's good from a testing point of view as well. Hey, the Greater Light, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day? Alpha W, how you doing? Is there a better way to gather gems this season? Escalation dungeons, gem reserve. The higher up in the tiers you are, like tier 2 and tier 3, you can get like 180, 200,000 drop per chest. It's crazy. So that's definitely your best source of gems, yeah. You did a 125 pit on a crushing hand build. Nice. Yeah, you should get... You can. Technically, you probably get to about 135 on that build, but you'd need GG gear. Right. I'm going to change this to boss dummy only. Single target's the only way I'm going to be able to see. And I just want to see what the max number comes out when I'm at 30 stacks of supremacy. Like, roughly what the biggest numbers are, I see. So that's 500 billion. But I'm waiting for supremacy to stack. Then I know I'm sort of at my maximum everything. On a single target situation. That's 1.4, 1.6 trillion. Just gotta wait for all of the stars to align for the big damage numbers. 1.6, 1.7. So hitting upwards of about, I'm at 30 stacks, so I've hit upwards of about 2 trillion-ish. Give or take, 2.8, that's the highest I've seen, 2.9. I don't think we're going to get much higher than that. And I think some of that was during a stacker bar as well. You don't stagger as much now that it's come down, so yeah. That's why the numbers went so high, so I'm just going to go out and come back in again. Hopefully it resets so I can reset the dummy. How's the stream going, Grace? Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. You blasting D4, question mark? Can Rod of Kepeleka be swapped for a Shattered Vow with GA Dot on Poison Stinger build? No. On the Swarm build, yes. But on Poison Stinger, it's not a dot build. So no. Yeah, let's reset it, sweet. Right, let's put this other weapon back in and see how this feels. I didn't see anything higher than a 3 trillion overall. Yeah, you do a lot more damage during those staggers. That's why I wanted to reset it. But without the staggers, I didn't see much more than about 1.3 trillion. That's 1.4. We're nearly at max supremacy now. 1.6. I think this one's slightly better. I haven't got the stagger. It's going to take me a minute to get there. Yeah, 1.6 is the max I've seen. Maybe this is doing more. I'm in with 2 there. That's 2 trillion. That's with the mythic one on. Maybe it is doing more damage. It's pretty close. Yeah, this is the stagger, so we need to get rid of the stagger. There we go. I'm hitting consistently like 1.5 to 2 trillion there when I hit with the Zik rune. Was 1.9, 2.2. It's close. I think the mythic is slightly better. But yeah, if I'd had the dexterity, it would have been night and day better. I'm still going to go YOLO transfigure it, I think. If it bricks, it doesn't matter. I can go back to my old one. You're doing my build, okay. Already T10. Good build, keep it up. Nice. Yeah, I made a slight change today because the Mythic Seal with the Lochran's Talisman bricks the build, apparently. Back-to-back YOLO, let's go, yeah. Right, let's double-check everything before we do it. Yeah. YOLO! Crit charts. Oh, good. Useless. Useless! Oh, well. Never mind. I'll keep this one handy. I don't transfigure many things, and when I do, it never works out well. Oh, goodness me. Wonder how long it'll take me to find another one of those to actually drop. Probably a while. No mythics yet. Well, I just dropped one, but it's arguably not better than the non-mythic I had. It's pretty close. That transfiguration could have tipped it to being massively better, but yeah, it didn't roll anything useful to me, so that's kind of sad. But never mind. Yeah, the mythic one looks to be a little higher. It's not the most scientifically accurate test I just did, but you know. Yeah, like I say, if I had Dex Max Life Crit Core on that, would have guaranteed been a lot better. The dexterity easily outweighs the weapon damage. But hey ho, never mind. Right, let's go do this last Thunder City. But yeah, I don't have any spare Heshrek or Sungis, Jester, but I definitely have spare Harmony of Ibawakas. Mythics seem to be dropping quite a bit today, do they? Okay, interesting. Well, I guess we'll see as we play more. I know there's been some chat about... Okay, this does feel pretty good, actually. I think maybe that dungeon I was in, maybe I just had tanky elite slash the actual enemies were tankier. This definitely isn't feeling any worse. So I think it is slightly stronger. I mean, it would make sense that it's stronger just because, although 0.35 only gives me... Because I had a 1.01. Although 0.35 times 234 is about 73% more damage, mitigated down by the fact that it's added on top of a multiplier you've already got, so you're probably getting around 30 or 40% from it, maybe. It's then multiplied up by 8 as well. Well, I'm at 71% resource cost reduction, somewhere around there. Resource cost... Oh, I'm at 100 right now because of these, but normally I'm at 71%. You get buffs from these shrines sometimes. But when that's gone, I'll be about 71, which means I'm at somewhere between 7 and 8 times damage on that damage as well. So that damage scaling becomes very, very valuable. So it would make sense that it's slightly stronger than the Dex. But the Dex is very powerful as well. So yeah, I'm going to have to keep searching for one so I can get one with the Dex as well. Where does weapon damage place as a roll? 5th, 6th best. Weapon damage always rolls on this weapon. But so what you really want is you want to roll a weapon that's got 3 of the stats you want. So you can roll weapon damage off onto the other. Like, if that life on hit had rolled dexterity or maximum life, I would have rolled the other one to the other one of those. And that would have been as good a weapon as I'm going to find this season, other than finding a Rod of Kepaleka with GAs. Your absolute GG weapon here would be a Rod of Kepaleka with 3 GA on it, so you can roll off your weapon damage to a non-GA. And then you could get the 4th GA through transfigurations, but that wouldn't be as good as rolling, say, like a damage multi or additional dexterity on there, probably. But that's going to be insanely rare to roll, I think. Yeah, very rare. I mean, we must be due a patch at some point where we're, what, a week in? So I would expect a patch next week, maybe. They normally do it a couple of weeks after launch, unless there's some really dying issues, like important issues that need addressing immediately. So we might see some slight changes next week, but we'll see. Mostly to like the seasonal stuff, and maybe mythic drop rates will change a bit. Who knows? I've seen a lot of chatter about those things. They're saying there's a patch on Tuesday. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe there's a patch this Tuesday then. Okay, sweet. Even better. I wouldn't expect it to be enormous, but it'll be interesting to see what they head for. Hopefully they brick my build, but if they do, I'll swap onto Rake or something. It'll be fine. The gear I can use on about 3 or 4 different builds. So, Overtime, good. How you doing? I can go this way. Please don't nerf Sick Rune. Well, it's been reported, so they do know about it. Just depends how important it is for them to target compared to other stuff they've got on the list to fix. You're just farming Whisper caches. Okay, nice. I don't actually need to complete that. I was just seeing if there's a goblin in there for extra rewards. They will eventually fix it, Greater Light. Yeah, it's been reported. There's a lot, but there might be other things that are just higher priority for them. So it may or may not get fixed this season.
I have become your prey.
Only time will tell. Oh, that's a pretty good Balazan's one there. Jag skills, bonus XP. Nice. You've almost caught up in Paragon levels. Yeah, I didn't really play over the weekend much. Did some YouTube stuff and focus on some other bits. So it doesn't surprise me. I haven't really been hammering the leveling. How much will it affect the damage? It's 500x damage. 500%, sorry. Probably bring us down about 5 pit levels on average. Somewhere around that mark. 5 to 7 pit levels. Depends on the build, really. The Swarm build double dips with it. Probably affects the Swarm build more than the others. Yeah, I want this one down here for the armaments one. That's what you get last. So you get more greater armaments. Not actually seen those yet. I was just testing those out. Yeah, that's for the chest of talismans. I think that's useless. I don't really think that's very useful. I was coming down here just for the 200 ether. But you could invest more down here. Oh, what we got? This will blast up pits a touch. That'll put bosses up to 600. To level 6 maybe. Nightmare dungeons will be pretty close to being finished on this one. Have you played with both Stinger and Counter Swarm Furry Walls? Not this season, no, but I will get to Swarm at some point. I did Swarm for like 300 hours last season. It's not that much different. I know my build guide works because someone came in here earlier, said they're in the top 10 on the leaderboard with it. So the build works fine. I'm probably going to go through some of the Rod of Kepaleka builds first because I've already got the gear. And I purposely got the gear in a state where I'm not using like poison damage. It's using other stats, so I can probably repurpose without changing anything about this gear apart from maybe the socket balls for the weapon. And just reuse it for like rate, crushing hand, quill volley and such. And then there'll be a couple of slight adjustments to make on those builds, but it's mainly in the skill tree in Paragon. These are quite tanky anyway, these guys. The hell was this here? Torrent's Tears, okay. It's got to be one of those things that's selected, but I don't actually know what it is I'm meant to be clicking on. Oh, there it is, I see. Okay. Good. Not really sure what I do with those. Okay. I guess I'll find out at some point. Some of these war plans, I never bothered trying them last season, so I thought I'd try them this season to find out for myself what they do. Oh, that's where you... Okay, this is probably where you put the stuff. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, you need tears, flesh, and blood. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. No idea how good that's going to be, but okay, cool. Interesting to see what that drops me when I finally open one of those. You're playing with Counterspawn right now and was wondering if there's a huge damage increase when switching to Shattered Vow. Technically, no. Yeah, Shattered Vow will be better than Widow's Web. Technically speaking, your GG weapon will actually probably be a perfectly rolled Shattered Vow, but they're like really hard to get, so... Getting one of those with the GAs and the right stats is going to be really, really tricky. So Legendary Weapon is just better to recommend to people unless they happen to find a particularly amazing Shattered Vow. At the moment, the Iconics are very hard to come by. That might get tweaked a bit because they do seem very difficult to get right now. Yeah, I should get that one down there. It's weird, like sometimes this weapon feels like it's stronger and then other times, like in the pit, it doesn't. I did just hit 52 trillion there, but... It's partly down to the enemy types and the map types as well, though. Like, this is a... This map type looks amazing, but it's horrible to navigate. Yeah, I mean, mythics are hard to get, but I'm talking about iconic mythics specifically, like Shattered Vow and such. They're actually even harder to get compared to just mythics in general. So, yeah. I don't know. They might tweak some stuff. We'll see. I've seen a lot of feedback on them, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, now I get to the boss in here. It's like, I've got an actual lair boss coming up, so I guess I'll see how that feels when we get to it. Rude. Hit me while I'm trying to make glyphs. Very rude demons. Die. Here we go. Yeah, I've got a boss a bit later in this war plan, so I can see how that feels then. When you open superior keys at the new seasonal boss, do they then open for other people? No, just for you. Same as the other bosses, I believe. How do you refresh your cooldowns for counterattacks so fast in your build? Where is that comment? That'll be wrong, Mad Max. You have to, sorry, I update, like, I manage nearly 100 guides across games now. Something like that. I've got a lot of guides across a lot of different games. I'm just having a look at it now. The 4x ferocity thing only works on evolved claws. That changed. Oh no, my glyphs are nowhere near maxed because I haven't played as much as some people. I spend as much time doing YouTube and guide writing as I do actually playing the game. But they're up. They're decently high. Under the talent tree. Okay. Yeah, I need to update that text. Sorry, 1 second. You need to get to 30 now. That's meant to say 30. It used to be 20. They changed it in this season. But that won't change that won't change the counterattack question. They're two different questions. They are. Oh, no, I'm just going to remove that full stop. Ferocity minimum doesn't exist anymore. They got rid of it. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove that text because it's not relevant. I thought I'd removed this already, but obviously not. The counterattack thing, you want to keep Ravager active all times. And you need a Writhing Moon Ring, the unique ring, and hit enemies. That will reduce your cooldown. And get cooldown reduction on your gear. Psychosa coming in with the raids. How we doing, Raiders? How we doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Rem, how we doing? Razor. Hey, Psychosa, how's your stream? Let me get you a shout out here. Sorry, I was just answering another question, so... Rather than switching context, literally mid-question. Oh, yeah. Rogue is fun right now. Well, someone's found out how to bug them to to tower 150 again. GG's to that person. Hey, J Lars, how's it going? Guys, if you've not checked out my awesome friend Psychosa here, go show all the love. I appreciate it, and I'm sure she will too. What build are you doing on Rogue? Yeah, I saw Rogue was doing 150s, Ganja. Yeah, Razor, it's good, mate. It's good. How are you doing? What ring, Mad Max? The Writhing Moon Ring. 1 sec, I've got one in my box I can show you. It's the unique ring that's on the build. This one here. Your Pestilent Swarms now orbit around you and reduce an equipped Eagle skills cooldown by 0.25 seconds per hit. And all your skills should be Eagle because of the Spirit Halls. Yeah, you need cooldown reduction on the build this season. You can't spam your Rushing Claw with Prodigy's Tempo on anymore to reset your cooldown, so that's how. Stinger or Counter Swarm? I'm playing Stinger right now, UB. Shadow Pen Shot Death Trap thing I played ages ago. Okay. Nice. And how difficult content is it doing? Is there a reason they removed the protective bubble on the pit completion? I think to troll us, Rem. To be honest, I think it's just purely to troll us. I've died a few times sitting there. Where's that ring come from? Oh, oh wow. I dropped a fairly good ring. Yeah, I've died a few times to that sort of thing. And I look at it and go, I wish that bubble was still there. Oh, sports ball. What, you been watching the football? Yeah. Makes it interesting and hardcore. It sure does, yeah. I think they removed it because people were abusing it with one of the war plans. But to me, that was a bad fix. They've made something worse in the game to fix something they introduced to the game. They should have looked at the thing they introduced and gone, okay, this doesn't work in this situation, so we need to try and make that not work. And instead of, yeah, they made something else worse as a result of trying to fix some interaction that was being exploited, I think. But maybe that'll come back in future when they fix that. I don't know. That's kind of my take on it. O'Brienski, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you doing? No, you need 30 ranks into Ravager to be able to perma-rushing claw with evolving claws as long as you've got enemies. But in terms of resetting your counter-attack cooldown, you need cooldown reduction. Tin Spanky. Yeah, it was 2 separate questions. Another D4 streamer that Immortalize shouted out. Consider that an instant follow. I always shout out D4 streamers that come in. Anyone that raids me. But I'm friends with Psychosa as well, so yeah, I'd shout her out anyway, probably. I'm about to do that right now, so I'll be lurking. Okay, nice. Oh, you're going to go watch the US and Belgium game? Yeah, I'll watch the highlights for that later. Good luck. Belgium a good team. You're using the Swarmborn build you made. Okay, you're entering T1, and I find I'm just wasting on cooldowns the whole time. Yeah, someone else was just asking about this. You need cooldown reduction on the build. Yeah, you need the Writhing Moon ring, unique ring, and you need cooldown reduction on the build. Yeah, yeah. Last season, you could just perma-evade, and then you could reset your cooldowns with it. Now, I haven't actually gotten around to playing the build myself yet this season, because I played it a lot last season, and I'm trying some other stuff. But, yeah, I imagine you will need some cooldown reduction. You need that unique ring, so that when you hit, you'll reduce your cooldowns at least a little bit. And have Ravager active with as many ranks in Ravager as you possibly can get, because that increases your cooldown rate, which essentially just means it 1 second becomes half a second or something in the cooldown. So there's a bunch of things going on there. Hey, Sacred Blood Bunny, how's it going? You're going to get food, J-Lars, no worries. Enjoy. Janu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, welcome in. Us Aussies are bums. We lost to Egypt in the shootout. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, we're into top-end teams now, aren't we? Into the top teams. But yeah, obviously, US hosting and US playing tonight. That'll be pretty giga, I imagine. Yeah, when I get round to it, if I find anything different, then I'll... if I can think of anything that's better than that, then I'll have a think about it. I mean, the only other thing you could do is you could equip the Alacrity aspect in the meantime. Maybe that would help. So if you go to your aspects and equip Alacrity on a ring, your defensive and mobility skills gain increased cooldown rate while moving. Maybe try putting that on, guys, and maybe I'll put that in the earlier versions of the guide, just so you've got... That means when you're running around, your cooldowns on top of Ravager will just come off cooldown quicker. You could try that, and maybe that would help. But you'd lose damage doing it, so... It's like a stepping stone while you're getting cooldown reduction on the build to start with, I suppose. You couldn't find the answer in a few guide videos on YouTube. Yeah, no one's really explained that. When I eventually do a build video for this, I'll make sure to mention that. Probably sometime this week. Frank Ultra, how's it going, man? How you doing? Does it matter between having a polearm, glaive, or quarterstaff? On the swarm build, polearm is best. Because you don't care about attack speed so much, and the polearm has the highest attack damage base, but the lowest attack speed. Quarterstaff has the highest attack speed, but the lowest attack damage. And then glaive is in the middle. So for something that doesn't care about attack speed, you want the highest damage possible, which is polearm. But for a build like I'm playing, where you want to attack the fastest you possibly can, so you can reset your cooldowns and such, you want the quarterstaff probably. And then glaive is, as I say, the best of the... is like a middle ground. The best of both worlds. So if you want a balanced approach, which I guess a lot of builds haven't used, but it is definitely an option. We're up against Norway later in the week, so we're up against Haaland. Yeah, it's going to be a tough... Every game is going to be tough now. I use Loyalty's Mantle, and that gives me enough cooldown reduction. You could... The only way that would work for counter-attack is if you go double Jaguar. But then you'd lose your barrier gen, then you'd be squishy. You wouldn't get any of the movement speed from Eagles. You'd lose damage. So, yeah. Alacrity would help you with all your defensive skills. So that would help with Scourge, counter-attack. Trying to think what other ones I've got on that build. It would help with a bunch of them. Like I say, when I get around to it, I'll have a little tinker around and see how it feels. If I have to make some adjustments, I will. X-Files Corroded Ring. Yeah, it's a meme. I think. It's one of those rings that has been really broken in the past due to bugged interactions, and then it got fixed, and it's never been good since. And it's probably still in a similar state right now. Unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is something crazy there. No one's just bothered to investigate it. The thing is, most of the swarm build is dot damage. That doesn't count as dot damage, the X-Files. It takes your dot damage and then apply for every type of dot you've got. It doesn't matter how much damage. It then procs a hit damage version. It doesn't scale off of damage over time anymore. That scales off of something that can crit. But the base damage is quite low on it. Baralis, how's it going? Welcome in. First time chatter. New player here. Welcome to the community. Who doesn't yet understand the proper way to use Cube Forge to reroll gear? Okay. Do I have a guide on how to? No. But it's funny you ask about that. I was going to make a video on cube crafting some point this week. So, yeah, it's on my list. But if you've got specific questions, you can throw them in the chat, and I'm happy to answer them live. That might help. Brazil versus Norway was elegant. Yeah, I watched the highlights. Norway smashed Brazil in the end. It'll be a tough game. Haaland's definitely a very dangerous striker. I'm not a football expert by any stretch of imagination, but England are a good team as well, though. So it's going to be a tough game for both sides, I think. Yeah, no worries. I don't know when exactly, but I was planning on doing one this week at some point, yeah. What class and what build are you playing, Baralis? Oh. Did I put an escalation in here? Oh, I did. Oh, rip. Oh, well. Emerald was up. Oh, Resplendent Spark. Nice. I win. That came out of Conviction Chest. I got Resplendent Spark out of Conviction Chest, winning. That is absolutely worth taking if it's going to give you Resplendent Sparks. Sweet. Oh, you're doing the Stinger builds. You're doing the build I'm playing right now, Baralis. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm playing Stinger right now. Yeah, nice. Okay. I took that Conviction thing mainly for the potential at getting more attuned Primordial Dust for the re-rolling of the unique powers. But yeah, we're getting Resplendent Sparks from those as well. Like, even if it's rare. That's really nice. Yeah, 185,000 emerald fragments. Giggity. Give me all those juicy emeralds. I need all of those, please. I don't know if I got them all. There was probably a couple down there, but it's probably not worth me backtracking. What mythic to craft first? I would do the Ring of Starless Skies. I originally did a Rod of Kepaleka, but the Ring of Starless Skies with a very good non-mythic Rod of Kepaleka was definitely better. So I would actually do the Ring of Starless Skies first. If possible, but... yeah, I mean, it's obviously RNG trying to roll one. I actually got mine from gambling at the blacksmith. Skull Reserve, Skull Reserve. Gold Reserve. I'll take that for the Gold Reserve. You got one of those randomly from the cube. We were white ancestral. Nice. Yeah, it'd be pretty rare. So you can craft them up, but it's pretty rare. Gaming thumbs. Yeah, how you doing, gaming thumbs? You good? Apparently I just completed a seasonal objective. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Gaming time is not too bad at all, thank you. You're still trying to learn the basics of the end game, okay. Well, you can always ask questions in the chat if you need to, that's fine. Happy to try help if I can. Yeah, no problem. Three GA chest, please. Wow, that's pretty good. That's an upgrade for me. Nice. GA Dex and GA Max resource. I just got to roll one of those. It rolled GA Lightning Res, so I just need to roll one of those into Max Life or Armor, and then I'm in an upgrade there. That'll give me damage upgrade, because it'll give me more Dex. Nice. Hopefully we can make that one work. Most difficult question has been what kind of build to go with. Well, yeah. Exactly, that's you needing to make your mind up. Well, it helps knowing what builds are available, but after that, only you really know like what sort of stuff you would enjoy playing. Otherwise, your best bet is to watch other people play some builds and go, oh, that looks fun. And if it piques your interest, then it's probably going to be a build you're going to enjoy playing. Yeah, if you're doing Spiritborn, then Swarm or Stinger, I'd say, yeah. But there are a bunch of other builds you can play, as I'll be demonstrating over the next week or so. You're doing dance and knives rogues, okay. You might switch to flurry, okay. Rogue is a little bit outside of my expertise. But I do know dance and knives is very good for leveling. Flurry, I have no idea where that lands on the rogue radar. Got 50 conviction on this run. Shatter Vow, should I roll off weapon damage, dex, or max life for dot multi? Weapon damage. If you've got dex and if you get dex max life, damage over time duration, and dot multi, that's GG from stats point of view. Weapon damage is the weakest, like easily. Rain of Arrows, super fun on Rogue, but insanely difficult to get the gear required. Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot of rogue builds have got higher like breakpoints requirements and stuff on them. What's this giving me this time? I had like 50 conviction or so. An Igni rune and a bunch of rings with aspects. Okay. And it did give me a tune Primordial Dust, which is the original reason I took it. Oh, better Moonrise. Nice, only marginal, but it is better. Do my glyphs need to be over level 70 to be hitting for 1 billion? Yeah, the higher your glyphs, the better. The damage multis on the bottom keep going up and up and up, and although the increases don't seem that much, once you do 10, 20 levels on all 5 of them, it's an exponential damage gain. So it's bigger than you would think. Yeah, my damage on Astroth has definitely not gone down. I just killed him pretty quickly there. I think the damage on his weapon is higher than what I had before. I definitely killed him quicker there. It's got a wrong stat on it, really. Ooh, Soul Brand. Yeah. Stats are a bit meh. Good. All right, back to town. I'm going to roll this chest piece because if I can get it better, it's going to give me more dex, which is more damage. Yep. You got to T9 easily enough. Well, that's good. That's a really good start. You can't beat Lilith fast enough before those Darn spikes come out. Yeah, I mean, you either get to the point where you can Giga Nuke her or you have to learn her mechanics and play them. Movement speed helps a bunch on her. Okay, I'll sort that chest piece out in a moment. Okay, so
What brings you? Goodbye.
first thing we do is this. Resource. No, we don't want to do resource because that will potentially target the max resource. So we'll do the resistances. And we'll do a... This should be fine. I can just remove this. One sec. Can I do a focused reroll here? Yeah. Defensive is only lightning res, so I can just keep re-rolling that until I get life or armor. In theory. Life on kill. Life on kill. Skimming resistance is a lot. Max life, there you go. It's not particularly high, so I might keep re-rolling that to get higher. Since I've got loads of resources here. Or armor, it doesn't matter which one. I just want higher enough roll on them. Because I'm going to enchant Vigor Regeneration into the other one. Since that one I can't target quite so easy. Oh, there you go. Maximum max life. Giggity. Nice. There we can enchant Vigor Gen here into armor. Which we got, but I can get higher than this. So I'm definitely going to roll for higher than that. Get quite a lot more armor out of it, actually. Hopefully it doesn't cost me too much gold. Oh, come on. It's rolled it 3 times and they've all been quite low. There we go. That's better. That's near max. Nice. Almost maximum armor, maximum life, GA dex and GA max resource. I'm not getting a better chest piece. Oh no, I don't want armor. What am I doing? I want resource cost reduction. All right, well, either way. Okay, well, I just wasted gold. Either way, let's roll that until we get resource cost reduction then. I forgot to change that to have resource cost reduction on it. I don't think I actually rolled resource cost reduction at all when I was rolling through there. Yeah, up to 7. Goodbye gold, because this is quite a rare roll compared to the others. Oh, there we go. Nice, that's near max. That's just... I'm not getting a better chest piece than that unless I drop a GG chest piece. Like, GA dex, GA max resource, max life, and I could roll maximum resource cost without GA here. Very nice. Hey, Yatori, how's it going?
Stones to cut, gems to like the eyes.
Source, how's it going? For Shatter Vow, should I roll off weapon damage, dex, or max life? I already answered that question. The first are 2 GA. Yeah, even if the weapon damage was GA, I'd still roll it off. There was a chest with all GAs that got sold for 1.9 billion, yeah. Yeah, that's what I would need to be significantly better than this at this point. And then, obviously, your transfigurations, which I'm probably not going to do right now. Just because of testing other builds. I don't typically transfigure my stuff until I actually need to. I like to be able to repurpose the gear if I can. I mean, I'm obviously going to temper this until I get the GA max life here. You're struggling to get useful mythics. Yeah, I've seen a lot of feedback on mythic farming in general. I don't know if we'll see any changes, but we might see some adjustments. I've had a little bit of luck. I did drop a mythic Rod of Kepaleka today, which wasn't too bad. Transfiguration didn't work out. But I crafted a Ring of Starless, so now I'm looking for a Hesher and a Harmony. Those would both bring me some nice damage increases if I could get those as mythics as well. My luck's been okay. I haven't had a mythic seal yet. Surprise, surprise. Still eludes me. Oh man, come on. I'd have just paid 1,000 up front just to get it. There we go. And then. Put that into maximum resource. Yeah, it's actually giving me a tiniest amount more resource cost reduction in this as well. Wow, I just spent half of my gold sorting this chess piece out. I had like over 1 billion, and now I'm down to going to be down to less than 600, depending on how. But there we go, 586 I'm at now. Good. All for the matter of 37 dexterity, doubled up to 74. A tiniest bit more max life and the tiniest bit more resource cost reduction. I mean, it's literally the smallest upgrade. Look at it. Smallest upgrade. But it's an upgrade it is, so worth it. I can make more gold easily enough. How many emerald fragments have I got these days? 3 million. How many of these emeralds do I need to craft into the next one up? Is it 3 or 5? I can't remember. Is it 5 I need? 5 grand emeralds to get to a big one. 5, okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay, fine. Yeah, 5 grand. Hey, Dommy, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? You've only been doing party play this season, and all my friends have chopped 3 each, and I've seen none. I've never seen one, ever. I'm a broke streamer, me. When it comes to mythic seals. Yeah. This is the class I was talking about earlier, Mosquito. This is just useless. We never use this. If this changed to DR, so we'd have a reason to come down here, that'd be real nice. If that was 4, 5, 6, even if it was just DR instead of dodge chance, that would be a nice little bump to base DR. Yeah, I'm maxing out my decks up here. I get 10 for each one of those. I think all my aspects are maxed now. Yeah, near enough. Right, pit time. You're playing solo self-out, nice. You got close to 139, GG's. Survivability, yeah, I made some... Are you in Swarm? I guess you must be, right? Yeah, 5 grands and 5 for Adrix, yeah. So the top gem's still a chore to get to. So you need 25 million emeralds fragments to make a top emerald. I made some adjustments to my build, my Swarm and Stinger build at the moment that gives you more survivability, but you'll lose damage. So for pushing, I don't know if that would be better really, probably not. For pushing, you probably want to go max damage and just have a perfect run, but yeah, stacking max life helps a bit, that's for sure. We're still lacking defense though, which I have put forward to the devs. I mean, whether anything will ever happen it probably won't happen during this season. So we'll have to wait till next and see if anything changes. Four more lair bosses to max out war plans. Nice. I think bosses is probably my weakest one. Lowest one. I think it's 6 now. I'm fairly sure I've got them all to level 6. Some of them are very close to level 7. By the end of this stream, my war plans should be, if not maxed out, extremely close, yeah. That's the hope anyway.
Being followed.
Cody, how's it going? Do my glyphs need to be over level? Oh, you already asked that. Yeah, the level 70 thing. Yeah. Yeah, just max your level, your glyphs as high as possible. Once they get to 100 plus, you'll really notice the difference in damage. Ooh, I'm going to check that in a second, but I want to do it when I'm not in combat. I want to see when it drops. I want to see if it's useless or not. What does it actually give me? What? I put the thing in it. Now what? Oh. Okay. Is there a good way to farm Pandemonium fragments? The Reaper boss is the only way, I think, at the moment. What's up, dude? Found out why my stinger wouldn't auto-cast. One sec, I'll read that. Found out why the stinger wouldn't auto-cast without target. Was my setup 100%? What was wrong with your setup in the end? You're doing the stinger build, okay. How much smoother does Ring of Starless make the build feel? Quite a lot, actually. I originally had a mythic Rod of Kepaleka and no Starless Skies on. Then I got a Starless Skies, but it was crafted, so I had to change my weapon back to a... Well, I changed my weapon back to a non-mythic one and put the Ring of Starless Skies on. I had a particularly good non-mythic Rod of Kepaleka, and that was stronger for damage. And now I've just found the mythic Rod of Kepaleka tonight, which I think is slightly better than my non-mythic one was. It doesn't have dexterity on it, this mythic one, so it's not as GG as... Yeah, my non-mythic one was like a GG setup. It just didn't... It just doesn't outweigh the aspects, it seems. But the Ring of Starless gives a lot of damage because the resource cost reduction essentially tricks your Rod of Kepaleka into thinking you spend more resource than you actually do. Oh yeah, I've hit in the quadrillions. The more enemies around me, the higher the damage will be. You're not using keyboard to move, using mouse, okay? Yeah, favour the Starless over Kepaleka as long as you've got a half-decent Rod of Kepaleka, yeah. I found that to be better. Also, the Ring of Starless is a lot harder to acquire right now, I think. Iconics seem to be very hard to get. No cat. Zoop. Oh, you got something in your tail. Oh dear. Oh, he loves a head scratch, this cat.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
What's next? Harbinger, okay. No, you're welcome, Shadowmere, no worries. Always happy to try and help. Be interested to see how quickly this goes down with this weapon. Hey, Press Escape with the 17 months. Nice. Thank you, Press Escape. Appreciate your support. That's very kind. How you doing? Yeah, this is definitely stronger, this weapon, I think, because I'm murdering the bosses quicker, and these are +2 difficulty as well. So, definitely feeling like this weapon was a lot stronger. At least on the single target front of side of things, anyway. What I think might actually be happening is my clearance might actually be worse without the dexterity. The dexterity might be scaling that interaction that's happening under the bonnet, but the Rod of Kepaleka max resource doesn't. The Rod of Kepaleka max resource scales my single target damage, though, which is why I feel way better on bosses. That scales the final number. Yeah. That's what I imagine is happening here. Oh, wait, that's it. Back to pit again. Hey, Gamer Dork, how's it going? How's the blasting going, Press Escape and Gamer Dork? You winning? Yeah, I'm not really sure what that altar did for me. I'm not really sure what it's meant to do. I've not heard this one. Is this a new Evanescence track, or am I just massively out the loop? I don't think I've heard this one before. This is Evanescence, though. I might have to go check, because I hadn't got that one liked, and I've heard most of their songs. I wonder if this is a new track. It sounds in their newer style they did for the Devil May Cry track. It's a banger either way. Oh, she does, yeah. Always did. I remember the first time I ever heard her when I was 14, 15 years old, when they brought out their first album. It Bring Me to Life and such, and she's still got it. Yeah. I think that might be a new track, but I'm going to go check in a minute, because I've not heard that one before. And that was a banger. Yeah, their newer songs have been really good recently. It's like they've just had a new rekindling of life in music writing. Should be quite an easy boss, this one. There's quite a lot of enemies here. Bye, boss. Easy. That's exactly what you want. A boss with 100 enemies. Boom, dead. Easy claps. Dear oh dear. Right, it doesn't even matter what the glyphs are now. I'm just going to level them all up to 101 plus. Then every build I try will have at least a baseline of glyphs. Yeah, I gotta check that song. Oh, what the hell? Where did that enemy come from? Rude. I was gonna quickly check that song. Yeah, it is new. Came out in the last. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it came out in April. I'm just a bit out of the loop, apparently. It's the lead track from their 6th studio album, which is... Oh, it dropped on June the 5th. Well, I haven't heard that either. Suppose I should listen to that. That came out a month ago. Sweet. I'll listen to that at some point this week. Yeah, it's a good song. I like that one. Yeah, I was going to say, I know most of her older stuff. Wow, what's going on here? That was some serious latency there. Got like 0 reward from that. A grand amount of gems. Right, where are we up to? Nightmare dungeons are well on their way. Hell sites are basically done. Undercity's low. I need lair bosses more than anything. So I really want at least 2 lair bosses in my runs here if I can. Oh, here we go. One, 2 on the city. Boss on the city, okay. Get that up to level 6.
What brings you to the ancient islands?
Lords here, okay. Hey, Zero's Hero, how's it going? You're using the counter-attack poison build. Okay, nice. First time Shasta, welcome in. How you finding it? You're going great, just climbing the ladder for the season? You went back to your old favourite, the old Barb. Okay, nice. Which Barb build you playing? You're playing Whirlwinds, Game Dork. Is Wumbers viable this season? I mean, I'm sure it's viable, but it's definitely not. It needs some love, that set. It needs to give, like, multiplicative Thorns damage or allow Thorns to crit with the 5th set bonus or something. I don't know. Thorns is just lacking that extra oomph that the other builds gets right now, so it doesn't really compete, sadly. But, yeah. I'm sure it'll be perfectly viable. We'll be through, like, Thorns Rock Spitters together. We'll be T12 viable. But it won't be as strong as what I'm playing now, for sure. Yeah, this weapon is absolutely stronger for bossing. I'm nuking these guys. Oh, there we go. Make myself comfy. Isn't everyone at this point? Yeah, Whirlwind Barb is obviously very popular this season again. It's giving me vibes of Season 1 and pre-seasons in Season 1 when Whirlwind Barb was Giga. Going way, way back to the early days of V4. Seems like such a long time ago now. I guess it was. Right, back to town. Yes, cat. Yeah. Bip, bip. Cat's just sitting to the side of me. Is Stinger better for T12 farming than Swarmborn? Subjective. It's got bigger AoE for sure. So, I mean, I'm having fun with it. I haven't even got all the stuff for my build yet. I'm waiting until I get that mythic seal of either kind. Probably be better, to be honest. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Which one are you playing, Goody? You feel more in control with Stinger than Swarmborn. That's probably true, yeah. Probably not quite as quick, but I say it's got bigger AoE, so pros and cons. Feels like ages ago these days, but it's only been a little over 3 years, yeah. All about perception, indeed. Yeah, all about perception. You're playing Swarmborn? I haven't played Spiritborn before. Okay, nice. You're around T6 now. That game and just wanting some input on which build I should go for before sending it. Both will be fine. I mean, Swarm pushes higher in the leaderboards, if that's what you care for. And it's probably a little quicker. It's got some pretty high gear requirements. I'd say this build is more straightforward once you understand how the attack loop works and you've got the right items, which is not that difficult if you've got someone like me to help explain it. But it isn't going to push us higher in leaderboards because there's a damage bug going on which allows us to do competitive damage, but only when there's groups of enemies. And the boss in the tower, the leaderboard stuff, does not have extra mobs around it, so that means our single target just suffers compared to Swarm. But they're both... I've got them both in S tier because they both can do the higher level content. They can both smash everything. And you don't need GG gear. I've got barely any transfigurations, if any, useful ones at all. So it's like, the only RNG I've got is the loot I've got, not as opposed to the transfiguration rolls as well. Absolutely, no problem. Do you think Ball Lightning, Eagle, or Thorn Spiritborn is better, Dante? No, neither. Lightning Stinger is worse than this, full stop. Anyone who says otherwise just doesn't know what the damage bug is on this. Lightning Stinger might push on the tower higher, maybe, purely because of the single target thing, but for general game content, this has got bigger AoE and it's got more damage due to the bug. If you've built it correctly, like I have. Thorns just needs some extra love. It got some slight buffs this season, but it was nowhere near enough to compete with the stuff in the top end, so I would hope to see some further buffs in the future. Yeah, I try my best to answer where I can. I don't get everything, but I try my best. You're now using my Swarm build, but instead of Rushing Claw, went with Thrash for cooldown reduction. Okay, interesting. It's much smoother and also uses Stinger proc from boots. Okay. You could, yeah. I mean, you can use Thrash instead of Rushing Claw, for sure. No, there is one reason why you wouldn't want to do that, actually. You can't activate kinetic suppression with it. So you get a massive damage loss. It needs to be a non-basic mobility skill. Otherwise, I probably would have done the same myself. You should be using kinetic suppression. It should be transfigured on your amulet. It goes up to 225x. I got Mythic Seal! I got a Mythic Seal! I'm going to pick it up for my game DCs. I don't care if it's bad. I finally dropped one! I didn't get one last season. I finally got one! It's a Diamond Mind. Oh my god. I win for the Swarm build! Oh my god! Look at that for Swarm! I know a lot of people that would be well gel at that. That's as GG as a Mythic Seal for Swarm as you'll ever see. Holy. Double damage on Balazans and all stats. I'll take it. That's a Giga Diamond Mines. Holy. That definitely deserves a spin to win. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. At least when I finally dropped one, I got a really good one. That is mega. I bet that's better than most of the people on the leaderboards. Yes! I finally got one. After all this time of them being a myth. Oh, dear. Is anyone doing T12 Liliths or Mephistos, guys? I haven't... I'm not doing carries for those just yet. I'm just getting over the fact I finally dropped one of these bad boys. Finally got one. Oh, God. It's only taken God knows how much farming to finally get one of those to drop. Unreal. I'll say at least I dropped a good one. It's not good for this. Well, I mean, obviously the affixes don't really work for this build. However, I can actually try something quite cheeky with this. I'll go try in a second. Hey, Jolly Son, how's it going, Birdie Boss? Also, thank you for the resub, Magneto. I appreciate you. That's very kind. Guys, can anyone do T12 Lilith or Mephisto carries? I mean, doing it and then doing carries are two different things, aren't they? Change Spirit Halls to Eagle Jaguar a second. That makes sense for mobility, yeah. Well, yeah, for Swarm, not this build, but what I am going to try really quickly... I don't know if I've even got the charms. Jaguar. I'm going to have to re-roll some of these. I was going to try... So, I mean, this for my current build is more damage because that's got Blizzard and Multitude on it. However, actually... Oh, it's damage over time damage. But I do get the damage to weaken enemies. I need to re-roll some of these. And try and get non-potato ones. Let's make sure they're all favorited. Okay. Just being double careful. You're looking for T12 Butcher carries. That I can probably help with in a bit. I'm about to test something, though. I need to try and see if I can re-roll some better Balazan charms here. I can't really do an accurate test with it. I was going to try taking Protean Heart off and going 4 and 2. I just want to see if it's any good. Like, I've already got one half-decent one here. I should probably leave those two to start with. Let's try this one. Okay, I've got a bunch. 3 Gorilla, 4 Resistance. Okay, it's not terrible. I'd prefer not to have Gorillas, but... we'll re-roll this one next. So we've got 2 of them. I just need skills on them, really, to start with. Oh, I've already got that one. I've got a better one already. mean, technically, that's fine. Just need a 4th one now. Oh, I'd really like a +3 if I can. That's Eagle. I've already got one of those with Centipede. Eagle's probably better because that's one of my Spirit Halls, so we'll re-roll this one. You can do the damage, but you need help surviving, do you? Final Crisis. You wish you could, yeah. I'm not sure if I can do the carries. Oh, there we go. Nice. Eagle with poison res. Okay, right. So, what I'm thinking... What's my 2 best charms in here? I very much need the cold res. So that one. And I got 4 Eagle there. Well, it might be a bit squishy with this afterwards, but let's stick that in. I'm not expecting this to be better. But I'm gonna give it a try. Just to say I've tried it. I should gain the benefit of that Balazan's Bite stuff there. The damage over time won't do anything for me, so that's sad. But I will get the damage to weakened enemies, so at least that covers the multi from this near enough. All stats is the same. That is such a good diamond mine. Holy hell. That's incredibly good. And then I get the 5 bonus here. Yeah, because look, my poisoning effects will just weaken them, so you get that weakened damage anyway. Mega max life. Healing. 250 poison on the bottom. And then I get the top middle here. How many gorilla ranks have I got in here? 3. So I go to rank 45 on there. But I do lose the doubling up of all of these stats, which means, I guess, to some degree, I won't hit all my breakpoints in here. So there's a bunch of little bits of mainly in here, I guess. I might... You can get to the point where I could probably hit these ones. I don't right now, but I could. See, I'm going to lose like life from there. But I gain life from the set anyway. That isn't capped, but it'll be pretty close. I could get that capped. These will be fine. I could rebalance. I don't even care about the block chance there. Wow, I think my max life goes up when I'm out at the time. So yeah, I'd need to rebalance my stats to get some strength and intelligence in places. Obviously, I won't get the double dex. It's the damage I'm interested in. Is the damage higher? I lose the Protean heart damage. But I've got an 80 there and I've got a 250 there. That's pretty nice. So let's just try a pit and see how it feels. It might feel terrible. Hey, Mama Smurf, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? But that is an insane mythic charm for the Swarm build specifically. Double damage mod and all stats. I mean, the only thing that could have been better is rolling damage on the top as a multiplier as well. Okay, I got 48k life, and if I rebalance stats, I could have more. I'm just interested to see, like, how does this feel? Like, is it better? Is it worse? It's probably going to be worse. Just something that crossed my mind. And now I've actually got it, I can actually test it. So we'll test a bunch of content. 53 ranks a stinger. Lol. 53 ranks a stinger. That's disgusting. I don't think this is stronger though. The Protean heart really does give a lot of damage, and I'm losing all those little bits from the Paragon board and such. Saying that, with this setup, you probably could actually run resolve stacking and not be too squishy, because you'd have the 40% extra life baked in on the Balazan set. You're good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You're doing pits in about 3 minutes. 110s. Okay. It's not bad. What, on your barbarian, you mean? I mean, it's not feeling terrible. Because there is actually another thing we could do. It does mean you've got to keep your Ring of Midnight Sun equipped if you do this. So that's the trade-off. I think I need to just get to some bosses and try and see if it feels stronger. I really don't know what that altar's doing for me. I'm putting this stuff in it and I don't know what it actually does for me. Is it meant to have given me something? Question mark? Not really sure. You're playing my Swarmborn build? Nice. Are you using numlock with this build? No, I never do with any of my builds, but I mean, I'm sure some people probably do. I don't know. My left hand is just trained to press these buttons at this point. I've played so much Spiritborn and so many of these builds. Stinger or Swarm for speed? Pink? Probably Swarm. Overall. But I mean, Stinger's okay. Stinger has crazy AoE. I'm just testing out a different setup right now with Stinger. Because I just dropped a Mythic Seal finally, so I was just trying out 443 trillion. Giggity. Where's the boss at? I think I actually need to go do a lair boss. Oh, I need to go to the training dummy again. I think this is worse for damage though. I think the Protean Heart is much better than we give it credit. I'll go to the training dummy in a moment. Training dummy, here I am. If I'm using Zik, should I run Widows still? Widow's Web isn't really run in this build. Anyway, in the end game. Doesn't really work on the bosses so well at the high end. Kenneth, how's it going? Let me go to the training dummy, and then I actually do have a boss. Just got to smash on a boss dummy, training dummy here. Let's see what the numbers come out as. Wait, just do supremacy to stack. It's 1 trillion. Waiting for those supremacy stacks up. I have a feeling this isn't as strong though. Not once you throw Procyon Heart in. Yeah. Yeah, it's not as strong. The numbers are nowhere near as high. Even when they're staggered here, and this is max supremacy, we were getting up to near 3 trillion on those other setups. Didn't get anywhere above 2 there. So it's quite a lot worse. Okay, well, for this build, this is not going to be the best in slot. I need the other one. I think that probably rules that out. Suppose the other thing I can test would be the other way round. So you get the 200 there and you get... But this just gives you life. This isn't giving me damage, so this will definitely be worse for damage. Probably even worse than what I just had. In theory. Just waiting for the stacks of supremacy to stack. Hey Junior, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, ballast. The problem with it, Aeronoff, for this specific build is you need the Procyon Heart, really. You need it for the Balazans. So look, this actually feels like it's doing more damage than what I was getting with that other combination. Multitude feels like it's giving me more damage still. Regardless here. But it's not as high as what I was using, I don't think. Like the highest I saw was, what, 2.2 trillion? And then if I go back to what I had on... Out there. Yep. And just get my supremacy back up again. That 2.2 might have been during a stagger as well. Not sure. Yeah, I think... $1.2. I should have kept those handy so I know exactly what ones I was using. Okay. Hey, Dada Dana, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, this would have made sense to have more damage. You're still getting you're still getting the same from the multitude set. I'm not getting any damage from the Scourge set. It did just hit harder though. What? Why? Why would that hit harder? Oh, it was staggered. No, we have to ignore that. It was just during a stagger. We should have lost some damage here. 1.2. 1.4. .5. Yeah, I haven't got ranks on there, so I have lost damage on my Protean Heart not having Gorilla ranks or any of the ranks on there. So I suppose that makes a difference, but I'd still expect this to do more overall. It's pretty hard to tell. I wish there was a DPS meter on this. This would be a lot easier to tell if I had a DPS meter. Yeah, 1.9. This definitely does more damage. And that's what I would expect. Because you get all the extra stats. We can't even, like, equip the Protean Heart, not without sacrificing Supremacy, so... Or you'd have to sacrifice the Hesherek Asungi. Which means we wouldn't get the pull in. I wonder if I've got the items to test that setup. I might do. I did have a really good one of these somewhere. Where did I put it? Yeah, I've still got it here. It's an 850, but it's pretty decent. I don't know if I've got any half-decent gloves, though. Oh. I mean, I've got some I could probably craft. Oh. Yeah. I have gloves I can make. We can test this. I need to go back to Temis, though, so I can... I'm actually going to try taking off the Hesherek Asungis, put Supremacy there, equip the Protean Heart in my... as my amulet. And then run the Diamond Wine setup and just see how that feels. But I'm fairly certain. Who are these? You'd want it that way round. Because that gives you the damage on the bottom. It increases your poison damage. So as long as that increases your hit damage as well, that's big. And then you get the damage here on the top. Plus you get all the spirit synergy. So you'll get the 4 spirits on your harmony. Supremacy here, that's a much bigger multi than this. You put the Protean up here, that's slightly less. Well, Protean's slightly less than this. Yeah, I don't know, but it would be better. I mean, Protean's technically... Well, Protean will probably give you more average DPS than this. Except on bosses. But we'll try anyway, why not? While we're here, I've got the items, may as well use some of them. That's got some cracked damage multis on it, so Let's... Yeah, welcome in, Dadadana. The Stinger build proc damage over time? No, it's hit damage. You got a power level 70. Was wondering if you have some stuff for Stinger. Depends what you're looking for. Right, this will be easy to get dexterity on. I need to re-roll another offensive affix. Life regeneration. What does that come under? Defensive. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because then what I can do is do this one. Add an affix to it. Dexterity. Although I think you'd want ranks here, not dexterity. I think your GG amulet may well be triple multi with ranks. So we could probably do that. We can literally just keep doing this until we get Stinger. I won't transfigure it though, so we'll be able to re-roll it back to Dex if we want. Oh, Helltide's bugged. I was just in one, had the time of Helltide, but no threat meter. Oh, sometimes the map bugs out. Look on the map for another Helltide that you weren't in. That's probably the last Helltide, and it just hasn't changed the map for some reason, so it looks like the Helltide, but it's not. It's already better. 2.4 trillion. Yeah, no. Well, we'll try this combination. Well, I can enchant this one. Hopefully not spend... Well, I haven't got that much gold, actually. So that's going to be fun. Try and get vulnerable damage multi here. Oh, first time. Lovely, that'll do. It's pretty good as well. Fantastic. Okay, supremacy. I mean, I'm not expecting this to be better, but... Into... Crit damage multi, please. There we go, lovely. I wasn't really able to test any of this stuff before because it didn't have the seal to test anything. I'm going to need this to be GA'd. Yeah. Alright, that's a pretty nice pair of gloves right there. That should give me more damage regardless than that. And then I'm thinking, yeah, this one I lose the max resource on and I lose crit damage multi. And I definitely need to temper on the resource cost. Oh, I can't get the crit on the resource cost reduction on this, can I? What my other one's like. That was a particularly good one, that's all. Yeah, these aren't as good. Bummer. I'm just going to have to get the highest resource cost reduction I can, but that might actually hurt the damage on the build even further. So, I mean, if this does even more damage, even without that, then... then that'll be very telling, because I won't be able to get 15% on this. It should be able to go to about 11 or 12 or something. 11.5, that's probably about as high as I'm going to get. Yeah, it's got quite a lot less damage than my current amulet. Less dex, no max resource. Less crit damage multi, got the all damage, it's not vulnerable. Less resource, so I mean... Oh, and I need to transfigure this thing as well. That's going to be interesting. Trying to get the right transfiguration on here. Well, there's one or two transfigurations I can get on here. For testing purposes. You just got a Thunder God's Blessing from the jeweler. Nice. Well, boss in 2 minutes, everybody. Spiritborn is fun, yeah. Because it's an 850 item, I don't think I can get the aspects as high. It's not an ancestral. Yeah, it's a bummer. This is the best one I've got. Yeah, so I think that's the highest I can get. The minimum 45%, slightly less. But I'm just gonna run with that because I don't want to waste too much resources here. I just want to see how that plays out. I'll say it'd be very interesting to see what the damage numbers they like with this setup. Demon Souls, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. You just found an almost perfect rolled Sunbird. Nice. Firestorm's a sick build. I would definitely I'm looking forward to getting around to that one. Yeah, it's a really fun build. The better your Sunbirds is, the better. A mythic one of those will be really impactful. I still can't believe how good that Diamond Mind is I just dropped. Like, if I go look on the leaderboards, I bet there's barely any on there that's as good as that. They're not meant to be able to do that. Oh, view build. There we go. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, actually, this one is probably maybe marginally better because it's got the damage and the damage over time on it. I reckon mine's on par. Because I've got slightly higher damage over time. I've got the second damage multi and I've got all stats. So this might be slightly better. It's pretty close, I think. But yeah. Mine's absolutely better than number 2's. So yeah. Right, let's try this. See what the damage. Let's see if we hit like an absolute wet noodle now. It'll be very interesting. Yeah, I mean, this isn't looking promising. I mean, it's a bunch of little bits of damage here and there, so if we were, like, still close to the damage numbers we were getting before, then it makes sense, but I'm at near 30 stacks of Supremacy, and we're barely hitting any damage numbers here. Compared to what we were. We're not even getting to 1 trillion yet. Yeah, we don't even get anywhere near 1 trillion here. So I don't think that setup is the play. I just wanted to test it, to ease of mind, like peace of mind for me. And that's a really good pair of gloves for that. Like, that's a superb pair of gloves there. But I think you put those in. I mean, just putting those in alone is probably going to be stronger. Where's my Supremacy stacks? I didn't have any Supremacy stacks. This already feels stronger because I've only got 5 stacks of Supremacy. But we'll just go up to prove the point. Hey, Demon Souls, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Looks like a tough boss, but I have to test on this build because you do exponentially larger damage. Yeah, look, so I'm hitting a trillion now, and I'm not even fully stacked in Supremacy, so equipping the Protean over Supremacy and the Amulet is definitely not the play. So, yeah, I think the Golden Epiphany will be the best line-up on this build. So it's sad that the first one I got is not going to be usable in my current build, but I mean, that is very good for Swarm. Very, very good indeed. And yeah, this is my original setup. Nearly a trillion. I'm only 11 stacks Supremacy when it does hit the big numbers. Yeah, we're consistently hitting in the trillions here now. And then when we get to the stagger, the numbers will fly through the roof. There we go, no stagger. What are we hitting now? $1.3. $1.7. 1.8 I saw there. Okay, so it seems to be about the 1.8 mark. No, I need to get a Golden Epiphany now so I can test with that properly as well. Yeah, I'm at 30 stacks of Supremacy now. Yeah, because of the boss isn't staying weak because it's already really low on life. But I'm not consistently hitting in the trillions here. Like occasionally I do, but the underlying numbers aren't. With that set up. And then the other way around would be something like that. Almost at 30 stacks. Yeah, so we're same, not quite hitting the trillions, which makes sense. Like, this is what I would expect. That is what I'd expect. You're doing a mythic tribute if anyone wants to in. Will be T12, 3 spots. I'll come join you in a sec if you want. Yeah, look, so that's instantly better. 100%. So my original setup is stronger, yeah. But it's good to have tested that and proven it. I can use those pair of gloves for something else later. I want the socketable out there. Yeah, I can come join you. Let's do this. Yeah, send me an invite, gaming. Oh, there's party invite error. I'll reset 1 second. Maybe it's my end. I'll tell you what I will do. so I don't accidentally nuke it and lose it. I will put this away somewhere safe. And we'll put those back in there for now. And I will quickly reset my instance. You're looking for a Stinger set bonus, Harmony, Viva Walker, and Kasungi. I don't have any Kasungis. I might have a Harmony, Viva Walker, and a Ring of Midnight Sun I can give you, though. But yeah, I don't have any gloves. Yours also join, okay. Yeah, let me do this thing with gaming first. I think I'm going to have to reset my game after this. It was chugging a bit there. Castiel, how's it going? Any Necro players in here have a lidless wall? Does anyone have a lidless wall? Unique shield, guys. Castiel's looking one for his Necro. Why can't I select this thing for? For some reason I can't. Oh, there we go. That was odd. Couldn't select it for a moment. Necros still exist. They do, yes. Yeah, I'm not bad, Castiel. Finally dropped a mythic seal for the first time. Like, not long ago. And I got it was a pretty good one, actually. I can't use it on this build, but for some other builds, it'll be exceptionally good. So, yeah, I'm good. I was starting to get to a point where it's like the game just hates me. Like, they don't exist. But they do. I finally got one. I need to get the other one now for this build. You got the pieces. I'm still getting used to playing it. I'm the guy with the mythic seal. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I just got my first mythic seal a second ago, but it's not very good for this build. But it's going to be amazing for the swarm build when I get around to it. You did a pit 128. I just need a better run of Kepaleka with crit strike. Okay. I reckon I could do a 130 right now. But yeah, I did wonder if the Lochran's Talisman would mess with the guaranteed crit on Rod of Kepaleka, and it seems like it does. So Zepason's actually best shout. I just tried the Diamond Mine setup on here, and it's definitely worse than what I'm running without the Mythic Seal. So yeah, I'll need the Golden Epiphany, which I haven't got yet. But one day, maybe. Took me all that time to get my first Mythic Seal, so hopefully it doesn't take me that long to get my next one again.
Locked.
Well, thank you for bringing me along. Appreciate it. I assume that's all of it, is it? Yeah, wait, 1 second, Breakpoint. Let me figure out what's going on with this team first. Was it just the one gaming? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just so I know. Cool. Thanks. Gotta sort Breakpoint out. Yeah. Are you able to join me in T12, Breakpoint? Or do I need to go down in difficulty here? Just 10, okay. Right, try joining me now. Yeah, I don't think I've got any hashes. I'm pretty sure I don't. Oh yeah, that's really good actually. You won't need that. Might as well give you that one. Okay, so you will want to enchant the vigor generation on this and roll maximum resource. But that's a really good helm. That GA roll of resource regeneration will be really good. I mean, if you've got the resources, you can try and roll a higher aspect on it as well in the cube. But roll maximum resource instead of vigor gen on that helm. And for this ring, roll critical chance into critical damage multiplier or vulnerable damage multiplier. Or any of the damage multis will be fine there. Because you've got such a high resource gen roll on your helm, you won't need it on that ring. So yeah, that'll do. I haven't got the heshes. You have to go kill some butchers. You need to farm. Yeah, I got diamonds, yeah. You have a piff, okay. Yeah, nice. Is it worth it to play Diablo without the latest DLC, NSW? There are a lot of features you won't have access to, sadly. Yeah, without access to the cube, it's not going to be great, no. I don't have any spare set talismans, really. Breakpoint, I'm using those to re-roll for my own talismans. I haven't really been keeping that much stuff because storage space is so limited. You need to accept this. There you go. Yeah, I've got a couple, but I use those to re-roll my own things. Oh, I've got... Actually, no, 1 second. Maybe I have, actually. Wow, I've actually got more than I thought I had. Genuinely. Let me throw that down there. Okay, let me see. I don't need these. I've actually got some pretty good ones here. Yeah, that one. Just trying to line you up with... What's that one there? What are you joining for, SSD? What's that got on it? Centipede skills. Okay, you can have that one. Got that one there, it's gorillas. Yeah, I'm giving you some properly sick charms here. So which one do you still need? There's one more. Not that one, not that one. Oh, I know which one it is. Okay, there's one I don't have. You're going to have to re-roll it. I'll give you one you can re-roll. Sorry, what were you trying to... Gloves to give? Oh, yeah, try joining again. Sorry. That panel came up straight above what I was looking at, so I couldn't see what I was trying to click on properly. Oops. Whoa! What the hell? What the? What? Demon Souls, that's insane. 59. What the? I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. Okay, 1 second. Let me accept SSD into my team. That's a surprise. Holy. Trying to give some sick charms out, and then I just get, like, nuked. Oh, that's got to start the DJ hype train bot. Of course, it's got to, surely. Super Murky, LeCroak, Lanky Badman, Tenka, Final Crisis, Libarthos, Papers, Cage Energy, Meat Groove, Ronin 47, Rockin' the River, The Real MLM, Mad Mess, yeah, Mad Mess, Mr. Orse, Money Night, Baron Waste, The Gang, J Comedy, It's Deadeye, U3, 7RY, Spyo, Diego, Wudar, Ghost Cuda, Valas, Luca, It's Struggling, Holies, Halsey, sorry, I can't read, Ray, Tharazus, it's been a long time since I've read this many names, Jesus Christ, getting my reading practice in. Thraxus, I Can Pray, Scoundrel, Innocent Demon, Owen Hubert, ARPG Monster, It's Deadman, Nictius, Blink, Sorley, Fats Number 9, Smugly, Vive, Scruffy, Carnes, Candicerus, Tamavetta, holy moly, what else is going
has
on?
been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
I haven't even got through the names yet. Bloody hell.
In chat.
Iof, the Sabatender, Argrill, For Your Pick, Chesaran, Pagpie, Yariel Play, Blunt Wolf, Booterglate, Rob Digital, Fuzzy Beast, and Lulu Theracon. Please say thank you to Demon Souls for the insane drop of gift subs there. I don't even know what to say, but thank you. That's insane. Doodle Spork, how's it going? Nice. You'll definitely get Mephisto 12 down, Doodle. Thanks, man.
Warning.
Demon, that's insane. I don't even know what to say. I'm gobsmacked. Thank you.
A
Honestly,
brand new song is on its way. Keep
thank you for the
train
bits, guys, as
alive
well.
For 3 minutes to unlock it.
Hey, Lowen, how's it going? Can you GA Mythics via Temper? Not via Temper. Only the Temper affix, and then you'll have to get it through. Oh, sorry, SSD. Try joining again, and then you'll have to GA through Transfiguration. Sorry, Lone. I was just
cannot diffuse.
We've got a crazy drop of subs, and now it kicks up the hype train. So I've got to try and shut up so you can hear the song.
Subs required.
I hope you're well, Lowen.
Diffuse.
Breakpoint's got the gloves. SSD, you're a legend. Thanks. Right, let's give you these.
Timer critical.
You'll need to re-roll one of these.
Demon Souls 86 is leading this hype train.
Breakpoint, look at my screen. This one I'm looking at right now. Re-roll this one to the 5th one in the cube. You want to roll it to this one? I haven't got a spare one. That one there. These are sick. I'm giving you...
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
I'm giving you 3 GA skill rank ones. And then, the others you can re-roll. So yeah, that's some pretty sick charms there. That's because I hadn't accepted. I was trying to show you. No, I don't know what to say with that. That's a crazy amount of stuff. I can't remember the last time I had to read that many names out. Wow. Madness. Take a breather for a second. You're welcome, Breakpoint. No worries. Hope it helps.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Demon Souls 86 Mythic drop is the next song. God. Oh, good. You got a lot of AI, right? Ultrera, how's it going?
Diffuse. Send subs.
Oh, I need to change my difficulty back up. That would help, wouldn't it? Dinner time, no ways, man.
Defuse the train.
This will be interesting. It's got to be on the harder end, Butcher.
Time remaining 1 minute. Just 6 more subs for the next level.
That voice cracks me up. Oh, good.
"30 seconds. Time is running out." Describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at level
Demon
10.
Souls, thank you. I still don't know what to say about the first one. I'm
Demon
gobsmacked.
Souls 86. Gifted 6 subs.
Zobian, Ember, Unloading, Hyphy, West, and Night Ride. Please thank Demon Souls for the kind
Looking
gift
for
sub.
that 1% increase.
Just try and listen to the
wanted
song.
the
This
best in
song's
slot.
dedicated to you, Demon
You
Souls, it
wanted the
seems.
perfect gear. But while you were staring at the damage meter, the real legendary just dropped in the chat.
Legendary drop. Approaching.
Immortalize. You were busy checking the math, min-max, and the paragon. Looking for that 1% increase. You wanted the
True.
best in slot. You wanted the perfect gear.
True.
But while you were staring at the damage meter, the real legendary just dropped in the chat.
Legendary drop.
I don't know where this song's going.
Immortalize. You were busy checking the math, min-max, and the
There
paragon.
are 6 levels
Looking for that
remaining
1%
until
increase.
all-time
You
hype
wanted
train
the best in
record.
slot. You wanted the perfect gear. But while you were staring at the damage meter, the real legendary just dropped in the chat.
Legendary drop.
I feel like the song's got stuck. Where's the drop?
Immortalize. You were busy checking the math, min-max, and the paragon.
I think the songs, I think the
Looking for
AI, I
that
think we
1%
finally found
increase.
it's messed up a song.
You
It's
wanted the
repeating
best in
itself.
slot.
Chat,
You wanted the
your
perfect
brand new
gear.
track is ready.
That's the
You
first
know
one
what
I
to
think
do.
I've ever heard.
Level up the
Sounds
train
like
to
messed up
unlock
the
it.
The
generation.
real legendary just dropped in the chat.
Legendary drop.
It sounds like that's meant to be a drop, and it just doesn't happen.
Immortalize. You were busy checking the
Wow.
math, min-max,
What the
and
hell's
the
happened there?
paragon.
That's really funny.
Looking for that 1%
We
increase.
finally had an AI
You
fail.
wanted the best in
I
slot.
think that's actually failed.
You wanted the
first
perfect
one.
gear. But while you were staring at the damage meter, the real legendary
1 sec,
just dropped
Renata.
in the chat.
It normally goes into like some
Time
epic drop.
remaining
It just
2
seems to have got
minutes.
stuck.
Immortalize.
It actually has.
You were
That's
busy
so.
checking
Oh
the
wow,
math,
that's funny.
min-max, and the paragon.
Well, we broke the
Looking
bot
for that
Demon Souls.
1%
Honestly, we've
increase.
had hundreds of songs on this
You
bot. That's
wanted
the
the
first
best
one
in
I think
slot.
I've
You wanted the
had
perfect
that actually
gear.
seems like it's probably
But
broken.
while you were staring at the damage meter, the real legendary just dropped in the chat.
Legendary drop. Approaching.
Immortalize.
Oh
were busy
god, we
checking
gotta
the
listen to
math,
it another
min-max, and
what
the
minute and a
paragon.
half or so.
Looking
Oh
for that
no.
1%
Just,
increase.
we're all gonna have like subliminal
You wanted
messaging
the
in our
best in
mind. Just
slot.
legendary.
You wanted
Drop.
the perfect gear, but while you were staring at the damage meter,
Oh
the
god.
real legendary just dropped in the chat.
This is why we need butchers.
Time remaining.
Legendary
1
Oh well, I did drop a
minute.
mythic here. That's nice.
approaching.
17 subs away from the next level.
Oh dear.
You were busy checking the math, min-max, and the paragon.
Good times. Well, if you get to experience
for
it
that
again in
1%
future demons, you'll see what the
increase.
bot's supposed to do.
You wanted
I've never
the
seen
best
it
in
break like
slot.
that before.
You
You
wanted the
broke it.
perfect gear.
Must be using a
But while you were
Celeron
staring at the
processor.
damage
Yeah,
meter,
can't quite process fast
The
enough.
real legendary just dropped in the chat.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Oh dear.
Legendary drop.
I don't know what's making me laugh more. The fact that we broke the AI bot.
Immortalize.
Oh,
You were busy checking the math, min-max, and the paragon. Looking for that 1%.
There is only 12 seconds left.
oh dear.
You wanted
Good times. Get back to some normal music. It literally just repeated itself like 4 minutes. It's never done that before. It doesn't normally do that. I was quite looking forward to how crazy the song was going to be because we've had some wild songs. It's insane what this thing can do normally. Never mind. Thank you so much.
This hype train was legendary.
Oh, that bit worked. Oh, good times. Thank you for the bits, Rosie. Oh, dear. Oh. Oh, dear. It cracks me up. Thank you so much, particularly Demon Souls. That's insane support. Hypnotic Mind, thank you for the follow. Renata, sorry, I was just in the middle of that. Choo choo. Like, seriously, Demon Souls, I'm still a bit gobsmacked. I have done a 125. But this will do a 135, like if I wanted to. In fact, this build will do a 150 if you want to pull all of the enemies on top of the boss at the end in a pit. It won't do that in a tower because you can't bring mobs onto the boss. So we did do a 150 on this build last season, and it was weaker then. So I just got a seal, and you just got your first seal of seals, and it's garbage. Well, at least you got one. Watching Mort is good luck. Just minutes after he gets his mythic seal, I get mine. Nice! Mythic seals for everybody! Woo! That's what I like to hear. I mean, those 2 double chests, I just got Balazans and... Yeah, I just got Balazans and a Crux from it. How many keys do I have for this bad boy? He seems to be paying out. I've got a few. Sweet. Stack up supremacy and butcher a few butchers here. Why not? What's that there? Oh, I see. How well do I do if I haven't stacked supremacy? Probably nowhere near. I can just straight up tank those first bits. Kind of want to kill him before he does his beam move, because the beam move seems a bit busted. The beams sort of like... They're meant to have holes in between them. I can do them anyway. They're meant to have holes in between them, and then they sort of like disconnect, and they all start flicking around, circling all over the place and doing weird stuff. So they definitely don't work properly. Hey, we got a Nemesis portal. Nice. The Nemesis layers are easier for me because I've got multi-bosses. Yeah, because there's multiple bosses in here, you can just smash them all at once. Oh, Grigor spawned later than I killed Lord Seer. I guess to take that point back, but we're still killing fast enough. Yeah. Smashed. Giga smashed. I can't even pick everything up. Oh. Not bad. All right, I'll go back to finishing off my war plans. I kind of want to max them out.
Find your way back.
And yeah, a little pro tip, if you're running out of gold, sell all your legendary seals. They give you a whole bunch of gold. That's how I've been keeping up with gold expenditure on the old charts, which cost an absolute fortune. Right, and under Sissy. Right, do you guys, the guys that ran the Mythic Tribute before, do you want to come and run another one? Because I've got one as well. Like Gaming, SSD, Andro, if you guys are around, or if anyone else wants to join that can do T12 somewhat. Question? Sure. What's the question, Trey? For the what thing, Grego? Seasonal? This isn't a seasonal thing. This is for a Mythic Tribute run. But you'll need to be able to do T12. Or sell good Spiritborn gear, that's true. Yeah, you could do that, but I really can't bother to trade with people. If I had in-game trading, I would do it, but going on that trade website and dealing with people with trading is something I used to do, and it's just effort. I've got too much going on as it is to want to do that. Hey, Atrera. I assume you've come over from YouTube. Thanks, I appreciate the follow. Okay, I don't know who this is that's joining, but that's fine. As long as you can do T12 somewhat, you're good. Cool. Right, let's do it. Doesn't really matter which one of these we choose. Mythics. I'm going to do more armors because I need more of those. You can do tier 12. Nice, okay. You'd rather help that. Yeah, exactly, right? I like to help people as well, yeah. Exactly. If I guess I've just given away 3 4 rank charms. Like, they didn't have the resistances on them, so they're not perfect. But, I mean, those would sell for quite a bit. GA skill ranks. That would have worked with a swarm build and mine. You know, those wouldn't have been cheap to acquire. But I just don't care. I can make gold. It's, oh, wow. Someone here killed me there. Yeah, I don't know what, because I couldn't see. There was so much visual clutter on the floor. So you're using Zephyr and Witherfist, okay, and I'm really enjoying it, but I do want to build a Singer as my second damage skill. Should I switch when I get Rod of Kepaleka? When you say second damage skill, what do you mean? You'll either have Withering Fist as your main damage, or you'll have Stinger as your main damage. You won't have it. You won't have both. Otherwise, your build will just be middle to ground, and that's just not how Diablo works. Diablo 4 is choose your main damage source and scale the hell out of that. That is pretty much how this game generally works. I'm only running one Grego for now. It's just because of my war plans. Drawing all my uniques are rubbish and Talisman is garbage, but I'm getting... I'll get some more and I'll give them away. I didn't realise I'd stored up that many, to be fair. They've obviously just been building up. That's what kind of tends to happen, especially when I'm live. I tend to just pick stuff up and go, oh, that's nice, and then just stick it in my chest. And then I don't see it again until I next go in there and check it, which could be a couple of streams. And I'm like, oh, I've got some really nice charms. Should probably do something with those. Oh. Yeah, I saw it hit me there. It didn't one-shot me though, so that's nice. Okay, we're good. We can probably just go straight down now. Hey, Neilberg, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Only 4 ? I can do better. I appreciate the prime. Full stop, Neilberg. Thank you. Boss was dead before I even got in the room. Oh, we didn't get any goblins on that run, so that's poop, isn't it? Oh, I got a mythic though. Got a mythic ring by the looks of it. Oh, good. It's a mother's embrace. Ha ha! Trollolo, immortilize. Eat the rubbish, mythics, noob. Oh. Oh, I don't know why I got so excited. Good. We love those. I love them so I can throw them on the fire and burn them. Bloody mother's embraces. Do you know what's happening with that mother's embrace? It's going straight to the blacksmith. Goodbye. It's gone. Doesn't exist anymore. I have an ancestral mythic Sempedontic. Oh, very nice. If I was to make that into a charm, would it be mythic level? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Toasty, 1 second. For some reason, it modded that, and I do not know why. Here we go. Welcome in, by the way, Toasty Tom, first time chatter. Hey, can I ask you? I have a Shatter Vow, but I can't put it on. If I drop my Evil Whacker, I can... Oh, it's because at the moment you can only wear 1 crafted mythic. And I'm going to presume your Harmony of Evil Whacker is crafted. And that your Shatter Vow is also crafted. If you look at the bottom, it'll tell you if it's crafted or not. And you can only have 1 of those equipped currently. That might change, but I don't know. It isn't for now. Bro, your luck is awful. I know, right, Pagwag? Oh, I don't know, Pagwag. I did get a mythic seal finally. Look at this bad boy I got. I did get one, and it's actually a really good one. For Swarm specifically, that's very, very good. So I finally got one, and it's actually not rolled me a troll one. So it's not good for the build I'm playing right now. I tested out a few different setups. It doesn't really... It isn't better. But yeah, a season too late. I know, exactly. Yeah, never mind. So it's not too bad, but obviously that Mother's Embrace was a bit troll. Yeah, Todge, that mythic seal's cracked. Yeah. They should have allowed 2. They might change it. I don't know. There's a lot of feedback that's been given. If you're using Withering Fist in your Paragon board, going to be different from the Singer build? Not necessarily. Shouldn't need to be. You're still using Fighter, Viscous Shields, Convergence. And you might use Bits of Medicine on Withering Fist, in which case it probably would be a bit different. Yeah, we use Prodigy's Tempo on Stinger because of the max resource and the cooldown stuff. That'll be different. Oh, no, that's okay. You've got 6 more. I'm probably not going to run them right now, Sun Wukong, but we can do later. I'm really trying to focus on getting my war plans done today. That's all. Or at least trying to get them done, because I'm getting pretty close. I just got the boss level up. I don't know where other points to put in. Got these ones, that's obvious. Is there one for the butcher's stuff? Grigor. That's Beast in the Eyes, that's Astroth. Barshan. Oh, this one here, yeah. The Fell Council and the Infernal Hordes has plus power, defeating them the spoils. Oh yeah, I might take that actually. Yeah, I never noticed that one before. Yeah, we'll come down there and get that. I don't care too much about the Varshan one, but that would be quite useful actually. So level 6. Yeah, so all of these are level 6 now. So I'm just working my way up. Helltides is basically done.
Come. Let us plan our next move.
I guess I'll just run that boss. That'll finish off the Helltides. That's level 6. We're about the same. Alright, I'm just gonna run some quick fire ones. But yeah, hopefully that made sense, Toasty. The bottom left got my attention for free money for the lair boss. That's true, Todge, but I didn't take that one yet. Maybe later on when you're... Yeah, maybe later on. I just sell my legendary seals I find for money. That helps a bunch. Yeah, I'm going to run some lower level ones here for now. Where are we? Talisman. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Uncle stream's really good. How are you doing? I wonder if I'm tanky enough on this now that I could drop the Vortex and go back to Withering Fist for mobility. So that I could have the lock on. That sure allow me to farm quicker. Might try it. It's what I used to do, but I took it off because I wasn't tanky enough, but I'll have to try it. Is there a way to farm the resource for re-rolling charms, or is it just by breaking down charms? I break down charms, and I sell my legendary seals for gold. Yeah. I think that's where you'll get most of it, just slowly but surely. As you get into the higher torments, you drop an awful lot more set seals and set charms and stuff. So you'll be salvaging them way more often, and then over time, you'll just build up that resource. If anyone wants to run a Mythic Armaments Undercity, let Mr. Android know. They need +2. And they're going to run a bunch. Leonardo DiCaprio, yeah. You're back. GG's. Welcome back. really need any of that stuff. Yeah, I might quickly try. I mean, I'm probably going to be a bit squishy again, but I'm going to try it. This is what I probably have spare skill points somewhere, don't I? Oh. Where did I put all my spare skill points? In there. Yeah. It's purely for my ability. For like just farming. I don't know how it's going to feel. Might be a bit tanky without the DI I get from Vortex. I guess we'll find out. It sure be nice to have the mobility though. Alright, let's just do a quick one of these. I got a mythic Kepper drop earlier, Uncle, yeah. It's not bad. It's not got dexterity on it, but it was better than what I had, yeah. I don't know how squishy I'll be. How much DR am I running when I don't have Vortex on? 58. Oh, it goes to 64.6 instead of 70. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you literally only need to use it when I'm... It's going to be particularly useful when I'm running dungeons, I think. But I'm probably going to want the defense on bosses. Swapping between them might be a bit annoying. Hello, cat. My other cat's just turned up. Hello. I'm in the middle of killing demons. You look really tired. Off he goes. He's come back in again. Hey. I'm killing demons, mate. Sitting there poking his tongue out of it. Cheeky bugger. He's hot and bothered. That's what the problem is. It's getting hot again because this heat wave's hitting. He doesn't know what to do with himself. Just enough to unlock that. Oh, that's pretty good, that one. Nice. Hey, Gaming Tongues, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it, Gaming Tongues, that's awesome. Thank you. I have two cats, yep. Black one called Shadow and a black and white one called Kamari, both named after Final Fantasy characters. No, just two. I got them both at the same time. But the black and white one during the hot season, or the summer season for us, which is not that hot, I suppose, but he just goes out all day. I see him a few minutes a day. He comes in and says hello and then buggers off again. The black cat's in all day. So I see him all the time. It's so funny how like opposite they are. But they do level each other out pretty well. I don't think I'd want two on either side. I don't think I'd want both of them to be like the same as each other.
You know where to find me.
This should be interesting.
Kimari, a scene from Final Fantasy X. Kimahry, R-I, sorry. You've got 2 as well. 1 Ginger Fluffball and Classic Tabby. Enzo and Misha. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Kamari, yeah. Nice. Ah, they're good company. They have their moments, but they're good company. What's the charm we just got? Endurance, Faith. I've got one of those already. Right, this is where I'll see if the Withering Fist is worth it in the Helltide for mobility. Also, I can't lock on to enemies through a cliff, so I can do that. If the range was doubled like it was that one season, it'd be amazing. You'd be able to fly across the screen, it'd be sick. I'll probably just put Vortex back on. I quite like having the ability to just pull all the enemies in. In 2 different ways. On this build, it's particularly good because it means you can group them all together and get the big damage easy. Enzo was named after an old TV show, sci-fi, called Reboot. Okay. Enzo was the main character. Misha is named after the bear who's Rexar's pet in the World of Warcraft. Okay. You was a hunter main, and that's where you met your wife. Nice. Well, that's awesome. Who said video games doesn't bring some good to life, eh? Right, let's go ahead and this in, and then I think it's another under City Arses. Hey G3, how's it going? Just got the game last week. Nice. Welcome to the community, dudes. You've been grinding to unlock Torment 1. I'm 100% in the honeymoon phase. So much to learn and discover. It's a fun game. There's a lot of us here have played it for a long time and played it a lot. But if you've ever got any questions, I'll try not to ruin anything for you. But if you've got any questions, feel free to throw them in chat. If there's anything you think you could, we could help you with as well, by all means. But yeah, what class you playing? Pit 130 down Magneto. GG's. Very nice. Not going to mention, we also run a second-hand gear platform in chat. I mean, we can help with items and stuff if they want, but that just comes under the disclaimer, doesn't it? It's like, if there's something they think they can help, we can help with, they can ask. We might not be able to, but you can always ask. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Nesquik, how's it going? You just got Paragon 1 on Dance and Knives. Okay, so Dance and Knives, excellent leveling. Yeah, I don't know too much about Rogue, but yeah, it's brilliant leveling build. You're on the Eternal Realm. Okay, yeah, you're starting Spiritborn and Seasonal. Okay, I was going to say, yeah, I mean, most of us play on Seasonal because you get access to whatever the season brings. And it really doesn't take that long to level back up to level 70 and get a new build going if once you've done it a few times. Yeah, I mean, Spiritborn is where I do know a little bit, so if you ever got any questions about Spiritborn, hit me up. A wee bit, yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Level 70 can be done in about 2.5 hours, yeah. Even quicker if you really know what you're doing and you're hyper speed running. It was 1 hour and 20, I think, on a fresh start. Something like this. But yeah, very quick. Yeah, insanely fast. But that's giga speed running. Most people won't realistically do it that quickly. But I did it non-speed running, and I did it in about 3.5 on season start. Yeah. Just under 3 hours. Yeah, I was somewhere around there. 3.5. I can't remember exactly. It was around that mark, though. I get distracted too easily. Had to level up to 70 whilst completing the campaign and we turn around. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, I always recommend for people to do the campaign first, because there's features you unlock as you do the campaigns, the original and the expansions. Do you have the expansion as well, G3? Lord of Hatred, and you get Vessel of Hatred for free with that now anyway, I think. Yeah, I'd recommend doing all the campaigns, just get them done, because you get all the features unlocked then. Yeah, a dozen battles on the way. Same. Yeah, same.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
I have become your prey.
You just got through Vessel of Hatred, okay. Oh yeah, cutscenes are amazing. Blizzard always do really good cutscenes. He's only played it for a few years, yeah. Yeah, I have, yeah. I've played it since beta. So only a little bit.
It is done.
Pity to break another's work. People in Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Alright, where are we at now? Okay, Hell Ties is maxed. Don't really know where to put the last point here, really. Right there, I suppose. Oh. Okay.
Come. Let us plan our next move.
I could probably speed through that pretty quick, because I've probably already got the cinders if I'm quick. You just unlocked T12, so squishy. Which build you playing again, Lowen, sorry? What a noob, playing since only the beta. I know, right? What a scrub. Oh, you're playing Crushing Hands. Okay, I'm going to make some updates to that guide. What you want to do? Change Glynn's Anvil. Oh, did I put Temerity on that build? I might have done. Let me have a look at it in a second. I'm going to change it to be a bit more like Stinger. Defensively. It'll be way tankier. Let me have a look, 2 secs. Okay. Yeah, let me have a look at it quickly. Okay. So I would not use temerity. Let me just double check something. Yeah, okay. Oh, we don't have protector on this, so we don't have the unstoppable. That's why I've got armored hide, which means we can't have vortex on the bar. That is why I had cry in there, which is why I didn't have barrier. Which is why I'm wearing the temerity. Oh, of course, because it's a gorilla skill, you get the 20 DR anyway. From the Protean. Okay. Try this. Try taking all the max resolve off the gear. And tempering max life everywhere instead on the helm, the chest, and the pants. Try that. Yeah, the Protean will give you 20 DR. So try that. Yeah, I might rework this a bit. Because we only got 2 ways of generating barrier, really, unless we use... Yeah. We need to have to cry, because we won't be using protector, because it's a gorilla skill, and we want the 4 spirits from the multitude set. That's why I put the temerity on. There was a reason why I did that. You can take the path of emissaries off, I think. I'm going to have to sit down with this guide and have a little change around. But yeah, temper max life instead of max resolve stacks. Put apprehension as your amulet Coolian instead of interdiction. Change redirected force on your gloves to a damage aspect like conceited or something for the time being. Eventually, when you get the Ring of Starless Skies, that can be Moonrise. Yeah. And that should be okay. Otherwise, we'll have no pulling on this build. I'm gonna get around to playing this some point this week. But yeah, that would make you a bit tankier. Putting the max life on the pants, the chest, and the helm, tempering those on. But if you take the max resolve off, you're going to want to change Colossal in your Paragon boards to Headhunter or some other glyph that isn't resolve stacking. You're going to want to change Redirected Force and Interdiction because you won't have the resolve stacking. So yeah, Apprehension on the amulet. Conceited or another damage aspect on the gloves for the time being. I'll update this plan. I'll try and see if I can find some energy to update some of these planets tomorrow before stream. That'll make it a bit tankier. I'll get around to playing it and then we can test it out better. I was sort of spending ages trying to theory it, but when you theory these builds, you have to try and like shift all the stats around. And because of the way that this set works, we're trying to get the 4 spirits, depending on what your base spirit of the skill is to begin with. You have to sort of like shivvy things around. And if it's a gorilla skill, you're not going to use a protector, which means you don't use the Hesherek Sungi. Not unless you want to lose damage on your Harmony Beeperwalker and on your Multitude set. And the Rizoka set just sucks. Which you could use in Crushing Hand, but it just blows. So, yeah. Which means you don't have the pull-in. Which means you don't have Unstoppable. So you've got to solve those using Armored Hide and Temerity or Q rune. But if we don't use the Cry rune with Vortex, we either have Vortex on the bar, which we have no room for, or we use it with the rune. And if we don't have that, we don't have a pull-in. So it's like trying to make sure you've got everything on your build in some way. That's why I put the temerity on there. Because you get the Protean damage reduction, you can probably get away with not using the might aspect. You can probably just about get away with it. It might be slightly squishier than Stinger. But you'll have Giga... if you get a mythic temerity, I think it can go to 130% on the aspects, which means it can overstack barrier, which means you're tankier, and also means you can overstack your damage and viscous shield in theory. I've not had one though, so I don't know exactly if that works, but it should do. So yeah, I'm probably going to do Rake next. I think it'd be easier for me to build into, but Crushing Hand's probably on my list to do this week. You either do that or you just respec into Stinger for now, because you won't be a squishy on that. Stinger is basic. This Stinger is basically what Crushing Hand used to feel like, mostly. You just blow the room up. Crushing Hand is more quick fire, lots of hits on the floor all at once now. I haven't killed this guy as fast. I wanted to kill him before he did this stage, god damn it. I didn't stack Supremacy before, I wasn't paying attention to him. I might actually have to redo him, so he might kill me. Such a pain this stage. Yeah, it's like I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die and restart. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy trying to math that stuff in my head. If you don't kill him for that stage, he's just a pain in the arse. I can't be bothered. I need you to start him again. I must have been standing too close to him because oh no, I've not stacked Supremacy again. I forgot he reboots there. My damage instances were not kicking in on him very quickly there at all, for some reason. I should have been doing a lot more damage to him a lot quicker there. Yeah, I'm not doing any damage to him. Why? Why am I suddenly just doing no damage to him at times? Like, I'm just not hitting his barrier. Why? It's weird. That's why. Okay, that's better. That's strange. There's certain instances, that it looks like on this boss, there's certain points where you just stop doing damage to him and you have to move. I think that's what happened to me before. And then he just died. When I moved. So I'm not really sure what was happening there. Very odd. Not bad. Hey Drew, how's it going? Yeah, good. How are you doing? You use Wild Bolt on the boots for the pull instead of Emissary. I would put either Apprehension or Exploiters on the boots because they are both Giga for damage with the Zik rune. I wasn't refilling my Vigor. That would explain it, but I don't know why that wouldn't have been. I should have been. Yeah, okay. It's probably... I wasn't paying attention, so I may not have pressed all my skills properly. Which would explain. Yeah, if Ravager's not active, you'll hit, like... You literally won't do any damage. You can't complete your resource loop without that. Even with a mythic. Midnight Sunring, it's not possible. I don't think. No, that would have been exactly what was wrong. If my Vigor wasn't refilling, it'll be because Ravager wasn't up. Yeah. But like I say, I wasn't even looking at my screen. I was looking at chat. I wasn't really paying attention. So, yeah, it wouldn't have surprised me if I hadn't pressed the skill properly. Just got to open that chest for this one. Just need to farm enough cinders. Right, let's open this up. That's that one done. Does Payback still have that node that makes it a core skill? Yes. It'll be viable, but it's not as good as the other skills, sadly, I don't think. Big sad, I know. It doesn't scale with thorns anymore and such. Yeah. Yeah, Big Monk is still dormant, indeed. So if I were to find a cool start instead of pole arm with GA to dot and poison, would that be worse than a GA? Well, not really, no. In theory, pole arm is your best in slot, but if you've got like far stronger damage multis on a quarterstaff, then it probably would be stronger with the right stats, you know. But the equivalent pole arm would be stronger for Swarm anyway, because it doesn't care about the attack speed. Holy actual blowing the room up. Yeah, I know, right? Just walks in, bosses go, boom. That's one of the reasons I've been enjoying this build. It's just easy for this kind of stuff. You change the counter swarm and it's so much better. For pushing, yeah. For pushing in the tower, it will be. But for general content, I'd say this is just as good. In its own ways. You got more AoE with this build, so you'll be able to blow rooms up as I've just demonstrated a lot easier. Yeah. Depends what you want from the build. It's a nice balance between pressing buttons and being good. Yeah, this one isn't quite as button mashy. I mean, you still got pressy buttons, but it's not quite as bad. There wasn't much gameplay present, yeah. Yeah, I mean, each their own. Different people like different kinds of builds, don't they? Okay. Absolutely, no worries, Ian. I'm probably going to make some adjustments to a lot of them over the next few days just to make the progression a bit better for defenses, and then pushing will just be straight up glass cannon damage. Like, you know, you're going to die a lot, but this will get you probably the highest on the tower if that's what you're after. Yeah, Spiritborn. I feared for their defenses a little bit this season, but between myself and other people in the community and what I've seen on leaderboards, I've come up with a sort of like pattern. Yeah, a few changes that will alleviate the one-shot problem. Just general gameplay, and you'll probably still be able to get enough damage still. Oops, let's press that button. Not sure why those ones suddenly just wouldn't take damage, but there we go. Oh, got me 5 million gold. Nice. Feel like that needs to drop a lot more than it does, but hey. It's 143 with Swarm. Yeah, it'll go probably peak at around 145. Oh, I always knew it'd get to 140, maybe slightly a bit above, so I'm not surprised by this, yeah. Well, the Zik room bug exists anyway. I'll have a look in a second. Just gotta wait for that poison and stuff to disappear. Doesn't want to disappear. Can't pick my stuff up. Look at this. It's getting bigger. Wow. Good. Okay, let's... How are we doing on the war plans? Close to level 7, level 7. On the way, on the way, on the way, on the way. All right, we're getting there. Probably one more day's worth of farming. I'm not going to get this done tonight. But they're all well on their way now. And I mean, Whispers should be done just by doing these. So, I think tomorrow I'll have my war plans max, which will be nice.
Traitorous, isn't it?
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Pick one up. See how it feels.
My black cat does not know what to do, so he's just flopped on the floor behind me. Right, let's have a quick look at this leaderboard here. There was a shop sale, is there? Oh god, this could be dangerous.
Salutations, one. Come and don the
Let's see what they're trying to sell me this time. Nothing of the Spiritborn variety. Because there's nothing left. There's not much left to sell me of the Spiritborn variety right now. I can't even use... Oh, I could use that, potentially. I'm not paying that, though. So I just wouldn't use that myself. There are a few skins I haven't got, but I'll wait patiently for these. Yeah, these are pretty cool weapons. I like those. Oh, that has just killed my game's frame rate. Big time. Wow. Good.
Greetings.
Well, let's check the leaderboard. I'm going to go off in a sec. I think it's getting really hot in here. 143. Is that on solo self-found? Because that's not on this ladder right now. There's only 142 in here. So I suppose that must be solo self-found, must it, oh, uncle? Let me read. Yeah, this is only 142. Yeah. Yeah, my game's crashing out here. The frame of the memory bugs just hit big time. My frame rate's down like 48. Christ. Yeah, I think that picks up across all the game modes. Okay, I'm gonna have a look to see who's online. I'm probably, yeah, I can see the stream suffering for it as well. That's weird, that memory bug. And get a bit hungry as well, so I can feel that the air has gotten hotter since I came online. Where I think we're getting hit by a second heat wave. So I'm gonna look to see who's online. Okay, I think I might send you over to her. I haven't raided her in ages. It's G3. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, let's flick over here. Seems like I'm only missing the Hellish Descent Penitent level 60 to complete season rank 2. First time for everything. Okay, nice. I mean, you've got loads of time to complete all this stuff, so plenty of time to do your season journey, G3, yeah. The season's a week old tomorrow, or Tuesday, so you've probably got another, like, 11 weeks yet-ish, I would say. Loads of time. No, Jay, send me a message on Discord. We can have a chat about something. Yeah. Where we going? And then I'll get Torment 1. Yeah, man. Nice. Well, if you need to get hold of... If you want any help offline, G3, you're more than welcome to join Discord. And with that being said, thank you so much, guys, for everyone being here tonight. I really do appreciate you all, everyone that's here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, anyone that came in with the raid and decided to hang around. Really do appreciate you and your time. And I really appreciate the support for today. That's awesome as well. A little bit blown away by it. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. We'll be blasting quite a bit over the next month or so, and a couple other little games in between. If anyone, as I say, if anyone wants to get hold of me off stream, the best way to get hold of me is my Discord. That was just linked in the channel by gaming. So please come and join there if you if that is of interest to you. It's totally fine if you don't want to. I appreciate not everyone has or Discord or wants to join a gazillion Discords, but as I say, best way to get hold of me. I'm generally pretty responsive there. If not, I'll be back on live tomorrow. And I can be contacted through YouTube comments as well on my various videos. So feel free to contact me whichever way you prefer to do so. All channels except Twitch, thank you so much for being here today. I hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whichever time zone you're in. I'll just be shutting down for tonight. So hopefully see you again sometime later in the week. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a good friend of mine, Fame. I've not had a chance to raid her much recently, and yeah, she's a Diablo partner. She's I think she's the person that has streamed Diablo the most, or she's definitely up there. So yeah, she's a Giga Blaster. It looks like she's playing some Warlock right now. So please come over and show her some love. She's really nice. I met her back in January. She's actually a really nice person in real life as well. So yeah, come over, show her love, hit with the emotes. I'm sure she'll really appreciate it. And yeah. We'll go do that today. As I say, I should be on again tomorrow. I intend to probably switch over and try start playing something like Rake. As long as I can get it going and farm on it, we'll go and get that going. Because I want to get a build video out for some other builds. So I should probably start trying to work towards that. Pyro's like, before you go, you got to have a little dance. All right. It's been a while, I suppose. I'll have a little Star Wars Cantina for you, Pyro. Why not? Giga degeneracy, we love it. Yes. Same time tomorrow, always degenerate. Yeah, always degenning. But yeah, should be on tomorrow. And I think that's about it, guys. So yeah. Thank you again, guys, for awesome stream. As always, really do appreciate you all. Spin to win. I'll have a quick spin for you, Breakpoint, you joker. There you go. I'll do one more as well, just for luck. There you go. Are you happy? But yeah, guys, thank you. Thank you for always making my streams so entertaining. Thank you for allowing me to do what I am able to do right now. It really does mean the world to me. So yeah, guys, keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. And I'll see you soon. Cheers.